I didn't even get on the screen yet. Hello? Happy Tuesday. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Hey, Syrup. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good evening so far. Hey, Dula. Hello. Hello, hello. Ah! Hey, Dwayne. Hey.
Stay a while and listen.
Absolutely covered in syrup. Just subscribed for 30 months.
Thank you so
I require more pylons.
No?
Require additional pylons. Need more Vespane gas. Boop. How's everybody doing? I've actually been wanting to play StarCraft again sometime this year. It's in my list for this year to at some point play as a Wednesday game to go back to that, even though it's been literal years since I started that playthrough. But anyway, hey, hope everyone had a good weekend. I've had kind of a weird couple days, but otherwise, I mean, it's been pretty good. And thank you so much again, sir, for the 30 months. I really, really appreciate it. Let's see. And I also forgot to start playing the music right as soon as well, I have to start playing the music like 5-ish seconds before coming onto the other screen because of the delay. Otherwise, there's that dead air, and I keep forgetting. Yeah. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's see. I was gonna start at 6 today, but shit happens. 'Cause I've been having some weird nerve stuff in my fingers since like yesterday. So if I end up having to cut stream short, you know, that either that or no, that maybe that will be the only reason. But nah, we're gonna just go as long as we can. We just got to Hallowshire. Let's see. How are the fingers? Making me a little nervous, to be honest. It's like this weird feeling. I guess I'll go into it a little bit. It's like they feel... It's not like pins and needles. It's like they're... It feels like they're disconnected from my hand. In like a weird... I can still move them and they work fine, but they feel weird. So when I looked it up, it seemed like a pinched ulnar nerve, which is like where your funny bone is. So I think maybe that's what happened. So I'm hoping if I just do like some hand stretches like I'm doing right now, you can't see, that it'll fix itself. But what really scared me though was when I didn't know what was happening before I like Googled it and was like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna lose my hand. I had an actual like panic attack. I had not had one in a long while, and man, those suck. Like I felt all heavy. I thought I was gonna like pass out, and yeah, pretty sure it was just a panic attack. But I was fine. Just freaked me out. Get yourself a neat cyber hand. I guess that would be the, at least that'd be the silver lining. I could get a cool cyber hand. Already here. Yeah, it's okay. I recovered. And yeah, hopefully my hand's gonna be fine. Like, it's not in pain. If it was, like, in pain or, like, truly numb, then I would be worried. Whoa, what song is this? Something copyright. Spotify, please, don't kill me like this. Here, back to copyright-free stuff. Just trying to play Shadows by Red. Very funny. Haha. Very cute, Spotify. I'd rather not get copyright strikes. Lucid Silverhand. I do finally have Cyberpunk. It was gifted to me for my birthday. So, or actually, technically Christmas. With January birthdays, it gets all muddied up. I think it was Christmas though, and I want to play it at some point. Let's see, but I don't know if I should play it first off stream or wait for the eternity before we could get to play it on stream. Would you rather I wait so you can see my first reactions? Let's see, more likely a pinched nerve for sure. Muscles and nerves run so much further than you expect. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It probably is a pinched nerve. Because it's been like over a day, so yeah, I think that's what it is. Could be Keanu. Speaking of, I also want to see Sonic 3, because I keep hearing how great it is. Let's see. Yeah, but I need to rewatch the second one, because I know I saw it, I feel like I gotta refresh my memory on it. Let's see. Acquire additional pylons. Alright. But I also didn't take a nap before stream today, so that's another reason why I might end up flagging out early if I end up feeling a little sleepy. But let's see. I'm going to press play. We can jump into the game. We could play for a little bit. I'm also been talking about it in the sub channel on Discord, but I'm still planning something for my birthday. I have something big that I have planned, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to have time to finish like implementing like half of those ideas before my birthday. So I might just announce the thing on my birthday, maybe, and do something else. I don't know. I'm still thinking. Hey, Alucard, hello. How it be? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Hello, hello. We're just about to jump into the game. We're just in time. Let's see. Pausing that music. Starting this thing. Turn that down a little bit. Just a smidge. Okay. Okay. But yeah. So I'm doing all right. Just going through some weird stuff between my hand and my not lack of a nap and other things, but it's okay. Had a weekend, super tired. I hear you. I hear ya, loud and clear. But hope you're doing well otherwise, aside from being tired, aside from being sleepy. Okay. 5 delusions. Hard mode. Okay. That's right. We just got our Union passport, and we had just gonna cross the bridge, and we were gonna go explore Hallowshire. That's right. I remember. Also, my health is really low. Maybe I should go rest. Maybe we should go sleep this day off. Hold on. I don't think I have any more potions. I do have potions still. Okay, now I gotta remember my controls. I remember my controls. Yay. Okay. Bit sad since I need to wait for a replacement ant. Yeah, I read about that when you post. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry that happened. That sucks. Used to have some strawberry milk in the fridge. Oh, nice. God, I love strawberry milk. Yeah, between, God, strawberry milk, vanilla milk, banana. I'm trying to think of, that's right. When I would start going to the convenience stores back when I, still lived near one, they started selling the Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk. Oh my god. So good. It's basically like an easy way to buy horchata, like a regular convenience store, because it kind of tastes similar. It's not the same, but it tastes similar. It'll get if you're, like, fixing for some, it'll definitely, it does the trick, I think. They hate FedEx with a passion. I've yet to have a good experience with FedEx. When I lived in my apartment, they were always the ones that would avoid actually delivering my shit. I'd be like, call on arrival, knock on arrival. They would find every excuse to not ever actually contact me or deliver my shit to me. Very, very typical with them. I don't think I ever had anything actually delivered that was supposed to get delivered by them. I'm gonna die. Ow. What? Welcome to my prison, human. The words smash against your skull with dread portent. There's no mistaking it. You're speaking to a god. Ah, I sense it in you. That abject horror, that searing shock. Your heart beats so fast it might burst, human. Wait, am I dead? The entity laughs. Great pulses of eldritch energy reverberate through your bones. No, human. You are not dead. Not yet. You were moments from death. I plucked you from certain peril as easily as your kind would pull a weed. But it was not an act of kindness. I require something in return. So, what do you want? Vela Kalos, in her arrogance, chained me here in shackles of void steel. I wish to be free, and so she must die. You hunt Vela, correct? Without my aid, your mission is futile. You will surely meet a gruesome demise. So I will save you. I will pluck you from the precipice of oblivion, again and again, until the deed is done. Well, neat. Let's see. Sweetwater is the goat, though? Sweetwater? Is that just water with sugar? Let's see. Cinnamon Toast Crunch reminds me. Yeah, rum chocolate. It does have that. It's the cinnamon. It's the cinnamon milk quality. It's so good. So who are you? How times have changed that a human would ask such a thing. There were times in ages past when my shrines were in 1,000 settlements, when every wicked knew my name, when my mind rang with the prayers of your kind. I will not stoop to introducing myself, but know this. There are still those loyal to me, who preserve my hidden shrines. It is to these places that I will summon you, should your death be imminent. Well, why did Vela capture you? Why else? She craved my power. I am unique in the pantheon of major gods, as I can sense the moment of one's demise, and steal them from their fate. But in her arrogance, this was not enough, for I cannot revive someone who is long dead. There are no gods who can, save, perchance, the dreamers themselves. So she kept me chained here. Such is the sorry state of the world, that no followers came to save me. Not even the Wiccans came to my aid. Damn that cursed god war. Well, farewell. Remember our bargain, human. Well, thanks. Fun fact, when I first played this, I got through the whole game without dying and meeting them, and I got an achievement for it. My first playthrough. I got here, and they were surprised to have not met me. They were like, oh, I was expecting to have met you a lot sooner. It was very funny. So that was my first time actually seeing that combo that way. Let's see. People that bought the stuff from, they sell lots of audio and music equipment. Oh, I thought it was a drink. The vertigo hit there. Yeah, I freaked out from that. That was like when it's like when I fall in Minecraft and I get that same feeling of vertigo. It's freaky. Alright, I guess we'll walk all the way back. Walk all the way back to the bridge. Oh yeah, I don't think I showed this bottom part of the ship yet. Mostly because we can't do much with it yet. Let's see. Also where I got my mic and audio interface. Ooh, nice. Pro gamer indeed. Zero dread in that first delusion. Nope. But now we have hard mode, which is new, so... perhaps dread? Cutter needs to be repaired. So yeah, we can't do anything with this yet. Not yet. But you can kind of get an idea that at some point we will. At some point things will be done here. And there's also this area down here. Yay, money! But also nothing to do down here yet. You need to buy or replace any audio stuff. I highly recommend them. I'll keep that in mind. The only audio stuff I have that I'm using currently, I have my Rode Pod mic that I'm using, and I have a Focusrite Scarlett Solo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. And that. Okay, there's no boxes behind. And no one there yet. Okay. Also, how's the volume, by the way? Let's see, I don't think there's anything else I want to grab out there. Like, is it appropriately, high volume that you can hear my footsteps and the ambient music? Let's see. Give you a direct line with a sales rep that you can call for help with buying stuff. And they'll chat with you about equipment. Ooh, that is nice. Volume is good? Okay. Oh, I just realized I could get there faster. Hold on. What's my... trying to remember what my... What's the spell key again? F. I remembered I had the fast travel point all the way back here. That saves time. Let's see. They send candy? They send candy with their orders? That's kind of awesome. Get candy with your audio equipment? Wait. I never noticed this. As in this... the hole here. I guess you're not meant to be able to break that. Still. Interesting. Oh, I bet that peeks down into where that, that god shrine was underneath. Oh, I bet that's what that is. Interesting. Gotta keep an eye on my fatigue. They do. Got some Tootsie Rolls and cinnamon candies and Smarties in the past. This time they sent some bubblegum, peppermints, and key lime hard candy. That's awesome. The heck? No wonder you're recommending them. That's great customer service. Candy with your order? That's awesome. Like, damn. Now I want an excuse to order audio equipment. Just kidding. But still, that's neat as heck. Alright. Let's not do that again. Let's go this way. Let's see, did I check this way to Hello Town? No, did I check over here? Love the chimes. The ambient chimes by all the houses. Yeah, I think I remember I, like, jumped up through there. So I remember I, like, sidestepped all these. One of the very few places I'll shill. Understandable after what I've heard. Very understandable. Let's see. I guess we should try to get to Hallowtown first. That way we can, like, get a new waypoint. Rest. Yeah, that would make sense. Let's see. I've got my cartography book all set up still. Okay. And then... which way am I going? Oh, I want to head north. Let's see. What else have I been up to today? Oh, aside from planning, stuff I've been talking about in the sub-channel, I want to keep it hush-hush until I have more solid plans for what those are. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. I'm also planning... I'm thinking about the Dream Beans and the evolution of the Dream Bean. Ooh. Ah, I don't have the lore skill yet. Hopefully I remember where this is. But yeah, I'm thinking about the Dream Bean. And I know I have the idea for it to evolve into like a dream sprout and then like a dream stalk. Like a beanstalk. But I'm trying to think of what that looks like. Ow! Forgot that those shoot bees. Or flies. It's a frog. It makes sense. It's a fly. Nope, little... Get out of here. Will this work for me? Oh, it will. Super Saiyan! Oh, my train of thought was... Well, if it's like a bean, and it's like a bean sprouting, and I was thinking about, like, how beans look when they sprout, it's like the leaf, like, the life's, like, yeah, it sprouts out of the little bean. Like, just bursts out of it. Like a little xenomorph baby. So I was thinking about how the core of the dream bean, the swirly, little sparkly core in the center is, like, the actual, like, the soul, and the rest of it is just, like, a vessel. So I'm like, well, what if the dream sprout and then the dream stalk is, like, that inner core, like, bursting out of the bean? Like, in a... Like, I have ideas. Like, really weird ideas. But yeah, that's another thing I was doing today. See, Hallowshire fields used to be sown with Wiccan seed for their deities, though diminished, though could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest. The blood price was equitable. Of course, the Apostatic Union sniffed it out eventually. They sent over that polymath and her retinue to stamp out any smoldering divinity, and now the common folk starve, their fields barren and desolate. The Union claim it's in the name of reason and progress. She lets out a discordant sigh. I admit, those old Wiccan contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature until the curse sets in. But the Union would smother the Sky Realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship naught but deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honesty, for at least the people know they are trampled upon. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweetened lie, blissful in your ignorance, or would you choose the bitter truth? Kind of like the wings we have? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, because those are like the angel wings from Diablo. But yeah, kind of, actually. Yeah, conceptually similar. I think also maybe they would, like, crystallize, and so it looked like little crystal protrusions. Question from the Matrix? Yes, sort of. It's a very good question, though. I think everyone should ask themselves. If false belief being destroyed, let it be. The idea of truth is a lie. We are all deluded. Everyone deserves to know the truth. I think, well, this is Dread Delusion. Maybe we're all deluded. She smiles. My mother once told me, there are as many worlds as people in it. I think she would have liked you, stranger. Great. Oh, you look big and scary. I'm gonna take my last potion. Oh, you're too far away to get aggroed. That's fine by me. What about the little one? Don't walk away from me! Eat knives! I was so focused on those goblin things, I forgot about this moth. I don't have very good range to fight you! Oh, you're very big. Woo. Nice. Is that still able to hit me from up there? My opinion is, in a very simplified way, that everyone should have an option of the truth, but it should not be forced upon them. That's an interesting nuance I hadn't thought about. That you shouldn't force the truth upon people. Personally, I would always rather know the bitter truth than swallow a blissful lie. Willful ignorance is one of those things that, like, bugs me when people do that. When they have the option of knowing the truth but would rather be in ignorance at the expense of... Especially if it's at the expense of other people. Then it's like, I don't know how I feel about that. But I agree, if it's something, like, really personal, then it's like, sometimes white lies are good. Or lies you tell yourself to feel better. So yeah, there's nuance. So yeah, I agree. It's a nuance I've not thought about too much, but you're completely correct. Can't get too distracted. Gotta go to town first. Then we can explore. But look at all the places to... Look at all the places to go. It's a big map. We've only got a little bit of it unlocked. Endless Realms that way. Wobbly Noggin, ye old pub serving ale and providing bed and board. In Hallowtown. Oh yeah, what was the key to... No, not that. Q? Yes, I remembered. I remembered. Hail, peasant. May the apostatic union shine resplendent. What can you tell me about the union? The union is the last bastion of sense in this broken world. We're committed to stamping out the remnants of god worship and cultism. Only human-made magic is permitted in the union. If you see anything suspicious, an illegal shrine or a forbidden text, report it straight away. This town is rife with cultism. Well, there's another thing I could ask. Can you give me directions around town? Sure. On the low end of the town is a tavern with a giant skull. That's the Wobbly Noggin. You can rest up there. Further into town you have the high street, the few well-stocked shops, several alleys lead down to the docks, or you can carry on straight to the clock tower. Just past the clock tower is the Union Council building. It's where the local polymath lives. You can always stop by if you're looking for work. Thanks. Oh. Yeah, pleasant town. Great vibes. Great vibes to enter town with. Let's see. Why does I tell myself to feel better? Like, I'm totally not going to drink all that strawberry milk at once. Or, I'm going to relax and not stress out about anything today. This sounds like the lies I tell myself. I'm going to enjoy today and actually relax and not just feel guilty about relaxing the whole time. If only I could believe my own lies. Alas, I never was very good at that. Oh, the God Hunt. Calling all denizens of the Apostatic Union, our land is beset with the most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who is to blame. The God Worshipper, the cultist. For too long have they uttered their dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Apostatic Union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. And Thornwood Manor. To be sold, Thornwood Manor, a 200-year manor, once stately and fine, that has fallen into disrepair. The manor grounds comprise an entire island just off the south of Hallowshire. With the right investor, this could be a thriving estate once more. For inquiries, visit the clerk in Hallowtown Council. Okay. I want house. House would be nice. Hey, Darkstraven. Hello. Heard some odd games and even played a few, but this one takes the cake and I love it. I also love it. I 100%ed this game before they added the hard mode achievement, so now I'm like, well, time to play it all over again, and I am perfectly content with that. I love this game. Hope you're having a good night. I'm a very good liar, but I've never been able to truly fool the person I want to most. Me. God, that's so real. It's so real. Painful. Real. But maybe... double-edged sword, I guess. Don't fall for other people's lies as easily either. It is what it is. Alright, I guess we'll start left to right. Well, they've had one too many. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin, friend. You look like the adventurous sort, so take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Stupid question, but why should I rest often? Might not feel like it at the time, but almost everything you do builds fatigue. Your stamina threshold will be lower and you'll find yourself weaker. It won't just be worse at swinging a sword, you'll even fumble at picking a lock and other skills. But finding a safe place to rest will restore your fatigue to full, so always consider stopping off in an inn. Thanks. Let's see. Took me 4 hours to beat Misc, so I'm happy about that. But oh my god, Riven's going to give me more gray hair, I swear. Yeah, Misc was so much fun to... Oh my god. And I haven't played Riven since I was a little kid. But after we beat Doom, I don't know how many Saturdays it'll take to beat Doom that we're currently playing, But after that, we're gonna go back and we're gonna play Riven next. So I'm super excited for that because it'll basically be like playing it for the first time all over again because I barely remember it. It's been so long. But playing Misc was absolutely wonderful. I instantly shot to like the top of my list of one of my favorite games of all time all over again. Loved it. It does look like one of those Morrowind like cone hats, doesn't it? It doesn't have the fur around the bottom though. Keep an eye on the Neuron Star, friend. It got a 12-hour pulse cycle, and most of the shops close when it's dark. If you're used to the longer days and nights of some mainland Union countries, you may find it strange. What can you tell me about Neuron Stars? Well, I don't know where you're from, but many people live their whole lives in the cycle of a single neuron star, believing all days and nights to be the same. But the world is wrapped in a blanket of interconnected neuron stars, and each one is different. They all travel in regular movements, though, and pulse brighter at certain times. Hallowshire star circles all the surrounding islands every 12 hours. It pulses brightest at noon and shrinks to be darker at night. People here will sleep more often, and for less time, than a place with a longer cycle. Of course, there are places so far from a neuron star that they're trapped in perpetual night, and others where a single day can last hundreds of hours. Wow. What was the other thing I could ask? What happens at night around here? Well, at night the shops shut in town, and most locals sleep. You may find that out in the countryside there are other things that only occur at certain times, too. Good advice. 7 years when I first played Myst. Gasp, a CD-ROM game, right? Let's see. How old was I? I theorized last time I think I talked about this before. I must have been around 3 or 4. Probably closer to 4, I want to say. It's been that long. Let's see. Welcome to Wobbly Noggin. If you're in need of a rest, we've beds and ale aplenty. I'm looking for someone. Oh, and who might that be? What do you know of Vela Kalos? He chuckles. What kind of innkeep do you take me for? I've heard more stories about Vela than I can recount. Her Darkstar mercenaries fought in the Slevian Mutiny, the Battle of Weeping Wizards, and on both sides of the Wiccan Uprising of Hockney. They've taken coin from Riovan counselors and occultist villages alike. He leans on the bar. And when folk ain't been spilling each other's blood, they've gone a-plunderin'. Emberian ruins, Wiccan shrines, and you know the tomb of the Deathless Dynast King? That was them. They stole it. There was them that stole his face. They stole a face. I've not played Marathon. No, it was one of those games that I missed, unfortunately. But it's on my list to stream at some point, so I could play it for the first time. Especially hearing the Bungie working on another Marathon, too. Let's see. He leans in close so you can smell his breath. Some folks say she's a saint, who's gonna right the wrongs of the Union. Others say she's a devil, who leaves a path of chaos in her wake. But you know what? He jabs the table, eyes wide. She were here once, 2 years ago. Her and a load of her crew. They kicked everyone else out. Must have been 50 of the sods, getting pissed as skyfish. And I saw that she weren't no saint. She weren't no devil. She were completely shit-faced. So human. He guffaws, wiping a tear from his face. I did warn her about that typhus rum. We made more coin that night than most weeks, I reckon. Well, I had other questions, I guess. Other questions? Talk is free, friend. Let's see. Marathon 1 through 3. Oh, they are free? That's my favorite price. I'll remember to add them to my library so I don't forget. Let's see. Do you know any work going? Well, I've heard Vernon Berwig's looking for the adventurers. Not sure what he's after, but he's the richest man in town, so I dare say it's worth a punt. Go to the Winged Merchants Guild on the main road if you're interested. Okay. I had more questions. What can you tell me about Hallow? Most of us are simple farmers. Folks have been around here since the World Rend, making ends meet. After the God War, we joined the Apostatic Union but they mostly left us to our business. Until recently. The Union has seen fit to take more direct hand in our affairs, see? They claim our crops grow with illegal god magic, that organized cultism runs rife, but in trying to stomp that out, they've started a goddamn famine. Most of us are thinking we'd be better off without the damn Union, frankly. Interesting. Thought you said typhus rum. No, there's a... Well, it's an O, right? It's, like, very close to that, though. See, now I feel like I gotta look. Where's my... journal would be here? Yes. Yeah, typhos. Golden typhos. Yeah, it's close. I can see why typhus would be... No, typhos. Half paying attention. If I half pay attention while reading, I'll probably accidentally say it that way at some point. That would be my luck. Let's see. What's with the skull? Oh, you noticed? Big fella, ain't he? He's a relic of the God War. One of the old gods, who got a void steel spear right through the peeper. His noggin wobbled, and then he came crashing down onto this pub. You wanna know the funny thing? The pub was already called the Wobbly Noggin, on account of the, state of most of the patrons. How very fitting, then. Had one too many. You look like you're waiting for someone. The man drums his fingers on the table as his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Begone with you. I'm waiting for someone. That person's me. I'm with the Inquisition. Well, we don't know that for sure yet, right? You're Vela's quartermaster? I've been looking for you. His eyes snap towards you. So you're the agent. Must admit, I expected someone a little more... He spits. Inquisitorial. I'm a confessor. More of a prisoner than an agent. He laughs, but his eyes stay on you. Ah, so you're with the Confessor Division. That explains it. Those bastards. They mean to insult me. By sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign to send an agent? He looks around. At least, not to my face. He hisses, teeth gritted. So, out with it, Confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it... alive? Has... who found it? Vela, you inebriated fool. Who else would I be speaking of? For a moment, he simply stares at you. Brow furrowed. They really haven't told you anything, have they? I may as well be speaking to a silk slug. Do you at least know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. He nods. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands, to rendezvous with any Darkstars that are still loyal. He gazes out the window pane. Of course, the question is where? The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realms. She could be anywhere. What are the Underlands? He frowns at you. Surely you jest. What are the Underlands? Will you ask me about the Neuron Stars next? Well, we asked the other guy about Neuron Stars already. No, really, what are the Underlands? His frown deepens. They are the lands that are under the Sky Realms. Did they extract your mind with a hook in that cell? Seeing your blank expression, he sighs. When the world was destroyed in the World Rend over 400 years ago, now its surface was turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands. How do you know Vela's gone there? She hunts something there. She has done for years. Something of terrible power. I can't tell you exactly what it is, only that she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself, which could be the doom of us all. So, you'll help me find Vela? That's the deal I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade and my Darkstar crewmates for the Polymath's pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. He sighs, leaning back. Well then, Confessor, we may as well get to know each other. What did you... He waves his hand around. Do before rotting in a cell. Back. Go back, I missed too much. No, I can't. I can't go back, Zero. He's a Vela's quartermaster, if you missed that part. I was a battle counselor. Ah, so you fought in election campaigns. More grueling than any of the military sort, I'd wager. Saw one in Bion once. Bion? The losing party was cut into bloody pieces. All they wanted was better tax levies. Anyway, doesn't matter now, eh? You've lost it all. Hit rock bottom. That's something I can respect. He smirks and raises his drink to you. As for myself, my name is Jack Basalt. Basalt? I suppose you've heard of me. He takes a sip from his tankard. we could dunk on him a little bit. Captain Basalt, the shame of the Union Navy. Aye, the one and same. For a time, I was the most respected captain of the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Kalos, Vela's father. And for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, my ship, to spend my years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink. But I kept her safe. Was that not also my duty? The aura on that guy, just evil as fuck. I don't think he... Well, I wouldn't say evil. Just cool as fuck, for sure. So you trained Vela? Vela and the Emberian. Though, they'd been schooled at the academy. Their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. And so they did. Through blizzards, cipher storms, and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived until the Deshawn massacre. He thumbs the rim of his drink. I won't speak of that here. Not here. But that was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy, and her father. That was the day we became mercenaries. So why are you hunting her? You have to understand, I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce captain, and there was a time, when we were sailing together as Dark Stars, when I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall into barbarism and villainy has been hard. I can't abide by what she's done, or by what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us. Hey, Tuesday! Hello, hello! Happy Tuesday! How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Ultimate evil, clearly the true bad guy. The true evil. So I have to stop her, you see? For her own sake. Right. So how will we find Vela? You're asking me? As I said to your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. You'll have to do the rest. What I have for you are 3 names. Names of former Darkstar mercenaries who left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe the lot of us can track her down. What's this about a mutiny? A few years back, Vela found a map. A map that pointed to something impossible. She'd use it to make a heaven of the sky realms, she said. Change the fabric of reality so folk don't know poverty or injustice or even death. I'm sure she believed it. Believes it still. But for a lot of us Darkstars, it scared us witless. You just don't go meddling with things like that, unless you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her, to make her see reason, but she took us down into the Underlands anyway, on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied, and the Darkstars spilled their own blood on those sky ships. In the end, Vela escaped with those loyal to her, and the rest of us scattered to lick our wounds. A wicked time, that was. Had your first day of college today? Nice! Congrats! Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good orientation and stuff. Nice! Probably classic icebreakers and stuff with your RAs. I remember that. Good days. Mute in me confirmed. It was good, good. And hey, Silver Knight. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday to you too. You can't sit still. You got restless leg syndrome. I know a lot of people with that. Like my mom. I don't think I have that. No, but I fidget a lot. Lucid remembers? I do. I remember things. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yes! I said yes! I remember so well that I remembered Pepperidge Farm remembers. Alright, tell me about these mercenaries. First, there's the Emberian. Called that because folks say she's the last of their kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was Emberian, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk she's somewhere in Hallowshire. Next, there's the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm, and like all those you'll find there, she's cursed to never truly die. He smirks, which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of the Clockwork Kingdom. That man could engineer a sky ship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he'd returned to his homeland. And you're sure they'll help us? I am sure they'll follow you to their certain deaths. Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try and cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just gonna have to ask nicely. And if they do agree, you lot must have captured Vela's fortress, the Blinding Light, correct? I heard the cannon fire from here. Tell you what, I'll head there myself, after this little chat. And if you find any of those dark stars, send them there and all. He fixes you with the grim stare. And that thing Vela's looking for, she mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it. You hear me? If you've any sense, you'll make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Right. Well, I think we're done here. Okay. Let me actually, about the dark stars I'm looking for. Right. Do you want to hear some more info? Yes. I do. Let's see. Can't stay in place, can't keep moving, can't even stay in a stream, trying to get myself to do schoolwork. Oh. I know what you're talking about. The brain buzzing. When I can't focus on anything and I just keep drifting from thing to thing and I can't sit still, can't stay on a single task. I have days like that. I understand. Tell me more about the Emberian. Let's see. Oh. The Emberian, that's what people called her, but I knew her as Orlaith. She's been close to Vela for years and is one of the few who can match her with a blade. She was one of the first of the Dark Stars. Time was, it was just me, Vela, and Orlaith, setting out on a wobbly sloop. By the end, Orlaith was the captain of the ship, and second only to Vela. She wears an ancient suit of Emberian armor, and on account of that, folk like to say she's 400 years old, too. Of course, that's a load of nonsense. After the mutiny, she set out on her own. I heard whispers she set up to camp somewhere in Hallowshire, but I can't tell you any more than that. The music's calming. Yes, I agree. This game is so chill. Such a vibe. School things need to use Microsoft Office stuff, but I hate Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, if you're able to use open office software, I use LibreOffice. It's basically a free version of Microsoft Office. Unless it's like the actual like tool set that you don't like use. I also use Google Drive. Yeah, me too. Prefer LibreOffice? Yeah! I mean, I've been using LibreOffice since high school. Best macro hard stuff? I just like having being able to access my documents wherever, instead of losing them whenever I lose a hard drive or something. I'm bad about backing my things up. Tell me more about the Endless Duchess. The Endless Duchess. She's a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm, and like all those you find there, she's cursed to never truly die. Okay, so no more info there. What about Caxton? Oh, there's more info. Frost called himself a techno-archaeologist, and if you laughed at that, he'd teach you a brutal lesson. That's why we dubbed him the Professor. The man always was an odd fish, distant, melancholy. You never could quite tell what he was thinking. But no one knew more than him about ancient Emberian machines, or modern ones for that matter. As for how to find him, well, he talks like a posh prat, but swears like a sailor, doesn't suffer fools gladly, or at all, has trouble walking. Oh, and he has a moth tattoo on his left arse cheek. How does he know that? Now, where in the Darkstar grapevine is that Frost is dead. 2 crewmates saw him jump overboard one night, in open sky. Afterward, they found a note. He sided with Vela in the mutiny, see? And couldn't get over what he'd done. But me? Nah. I won't believe it until I've stubbed out my own cigar on his cold, dead eye. Frost always was a patriot at heart. If he's alive, odds are he's back in the Clockwork Kingdom. What do you know about his tattoo? Vassal smirks. I'll leave that to your imagination, Confessor. Oh, well, alright. That's all. Right, I'll be at the blinding light. See what the implication there was. Let's see. Said by Steven. We have big Microsoft. We have big hard. I'm surprised Microsoft themselves has not made that joke and made, like, a piece of software actually named that. Why we need to look at his ass cheek? Yeah, that's another good question. How would we be able to see and verify that? He likes to get drunk and dance naked on tables? Mayhaps. Maybe. I guess we can headcanon whatever we want there. Beer's cheap in the Skylands, mostly derived from fermented mushroom pulp. Ugh. Exported to the far corners of the Apostatic Union. Mushroom beer. Ugh. I already don't really care for mushrooms that much. Or beer. So I guess that would be horrible for me. Oh, I want to rent a room. I would like to rent a room, please. Skull Suite's vacant. It's yours for 2 coins. Sure. Just up the stairs there, just look for a wall of bone. Can't miss it. Cool. We're gonna sleep in a skull. Ah, that must be our room. Let's see. There's that one joke from ERB. They had Steve Jobs, that's why Bill Gates named his company after his dick. God, it's been so long since when did I last watch ERB? High school. God, I feel old. No, I watched some in college. Yeah, I watched a couple, like, freshman year. But God, I feel so old suddenly. Let's see. Gonna have to examine every cheek in the Clockwork Lands to find him. Yep, we just gotta pants everybody. A Guide to the Oniric Isles by Niccolo Lopo, 1442. It was a sweltering day in Riova when my editor burst through the door. The twin stars of Vena were dancing high that day, bathing the city in a searing yellow haze. Niccolo, he yelled, after nearly dislodging my front door from its hinges. The impact of his entry had caused my house to sway, suspended as it was, like all houses in Riova, from the interconnected web of pulleys, cables, and bridges that kept the city aloft. You're going to the Oniric Isles, he declared. Your ship leaves tomorrow. I must confess, I was taken aback. The periodical I wrote for, The Weekly Whale, was mostly concerned with the petty dramas of Riova's wealthy elite, with little penchant for travel memoir. But then, the proliferation of cipher-based periodicals with their self-updating calligraphy was making my editor nervous. He had clearly decided that sending me to the arse end of nowhere, to my certain demise, would titillate our readership and bring in some coin. Many citizens know of the Oniric Isles only from fairy tales. It's a small archipelago of little political import, drifting around the southernmost edge of the Apostatic Union's borders. While its central region of Hallowshire saw fierce fighting during the God War, it has only recently been absorbed in the Apostatic Union's territorial sphere. What both excited my editor, and perturbed myself, was the inarguable wildness of these strange islands. They are illuminated by a single neuron star, which orbits close to the islands, dousing them in magenta light. Let's see, high school, I did listen to some of the older ones recently for nostalgia. Yeah, I haven't thought to, like, re-listen to a lot. I think because in my head... Ah! Thank you for the care package. I think because in my head I worried that they didn't age very well, and I'm like, oh no, I don't want to cringe. But maybe some age better than others. Thank you, thank you. Okay. A little mini stretch. Let's do an intro thing. Hope it's not for a grade. Nah, probably not. Usually not. Usually. I would think. Okay. Let's see. The Wiccan Coven of the Worm has long squirmed in the dark recesses of Hallowshire, but has caused nothing but trouble for the Union forces stationed there. Similarly, the historic lawlessness of that place has made it a dark haven for smugglers, pirates, and brigands alike. Meanwhile, beyond the Union's territory lies even stranger islands. The archipelago's western edges are home to the notorious Endless, who feature in many whispered old wives' tales, but have rarely been glimpsed by mortal eyes. The eastern islands, mind you, are very different. The realm of Cardova, which famously declined to enter the Apostatic Union Commonwealth after the God War, has been found there. Its exact relocation cannot be dated, as is so often the case with islands drifting unrecorded through the sky realms, but the strange complex machines that are being constructed there have caught the attention of many of the Union scholars and aetherists. Let's see, Babe Ruth versus Armstrong is still as great as... Oh, God. Yeah. Man. I suddenly feel very old. Was due on the 10th and was so busy to try to keep up with class requirements? Oh. Oh, it's something that was due? Oh. Well, maybe you'll be fine. You should probably look into it and look into that, though. Haven't heard ERB for a long time now. Yeah, same. Let's see. To travel to such a place, then, was a folly of highest order. Indeed, I would have turned down the venture in an instant, were I not facing imminent bankruptcy. So with a heavy heart, I accepted and began to pack my things. These volumes, originally published in my column in the Weekly Whale, recount my foolhardy venture into the strange and dangerous Oniric Isles. Wow, I've learned so much. Anything else up here? More of that skull peeking out. More books! More lore! Feeling the aging wash over me. Like a plague. Want more nostalgia? Freeman's Mind. Freeman's Mind, that's right. Or, Half-Life, Full Life Consequences. I love that one. That was my favorite. Oh, man. You're trying to make me just feel old. Stop. Stop. My favorite YouTube poops were Kingdom Hearts ones. Does that say something about me? Yes, it does. I know what it says. Recollections from the God War by Juliana Liddell. Before our airship rose a writhing mass of flesh. Oh, that's what that is. Taller than any tree, any structure, any living thing, it filled the horizon with its ghastly form. A hand rose to thwart us, or should I say, many hands, for the thing's flesh bubbled and boiled with minute approximations of the whole. Its arm was made from many arms. Its screaming face had countless gaping mouths. The captain's voice bellowed across the deck. Being no Navy woman, I cannot recount these orders, but the ship began to lurch to the side, a futile attempt at evasion. With an almighty crash, I was flung against the ship's bow. We spun in freefall. Through splinters and dust, I could see the other half of the ship. We had been split in twain, and the ground was rushing to meet us. The ship exploded into fragments as it struck land, but I did not feel the impact. I levitated just inches from the wreckage, a glow encircling me. I could see the hand of an erudite Academy scholar buried in the rubble. It twitched, the glow flickered, and I fell safely to the ground. I know not who saved my life in place of their own, but I think of them often. The creature towered above me, staring with many eyes, howling with many mouths. Quacking with its many mouths. These were the closing months of the God War, and the Wiccans had become desperate. Faced with their annihilation, they had embraced practices that had long been forbidden. Whatever lurched towards me had once been a god, though it could not be called that anymore. As it raised its arms to strike me, its bulk blocked the light of the Neuron Star. Against my better judgment, against the very ideology to which I had committed myself, I uttered a prayer to my family's patron god, a god I had seen cut to pieces not a month before. Who knows, maybe some vestigial remnant of that god yet remained, and took pity on me. A hideous noise erupted from the monster. Its flesh had always shifted in some eldritch pattern, but now it appeared to flow like liquid. Huge chunks of it began to drop to the ground, exposing glimpses of a skeleton. Whatever spell the Wiccans had cast, whatever power flowed through this entity, it was failing. At that moment, our sister ship burst from the clouds at blistering speed. A dozen cannons erupted into fire, and the creature rippled with explosions. A void stone lance, itself the size of a small vessel, was flung directly into the monster's skull. The thing buckled and bent under its own weight. It appeared to be melting. The skin tore around its neck, and its head bent back in an unnatural way, eventually dropping to the ground. I would later discover that it had crushed a nearby pub. After a few moments, all appeared to be left was a steaming mound of flesh and bone. Wow. We're gonna sleep in that skull tonight. Yoink. What is my streamer look sometimes with these rolls? Not the pub! I mean, they got better. They rebuilt it. Quacking mercilessly. Naruto Real Ninjas video. I don't know if I remembered that one, but I remember... Well, God, I guess it is pretty old now, too. The Naruto abridged stuff we also talked about last stream. And how old we all are, if we remember them. Oh, I think I can level. Nope. I think I need one more. One more, maybe. Alright. Oh, what a nice little skull room. How pleasant. How cute. Alright. Sleep until dawn. Alright. Yeah, the pub walked it off. Gonna have to post Real Ninjas, aren't I? Pure 2007 YouTube garbage. God. 2007. What a year. What a year. I feel so old. Ryan, why must I cry while you're at it? God, we're all so old. Remember back in the day when we had rotary phones that hung on the wall? Yeah, rotary phones that hung on the wall or sat on your tables. I had a rotary phone somewhat. Not really. It was mostly a prop. It was mostly a toy. Well, family members still have those? I don't think I have any family members that have rotary phones still. I think even my, grandparents have all moved on to smartphones and stuff. My grandparents moved on to smartphones before I did. I just remembered. Damn it. They were ahead of the game on that. Let's see. I think it's just regular guard stuff. This used to be such a quiet place. Since the Apostatic Union stepped up its presence here, there are guards patrolling the streets night and day. Night and day? Guess no looting for me? Maybe. I guess we'll start up here. And we have shops! Things we can buy! Welcome to the Bubbling Brew. We sell a wide array of useful items, from healing potions to alchemy ingredients. There's also an alchemy station in the corner. If you possess some alchemical ability, it's free to use, and I can assist with the process. Have you heard of the Imbarian? Oh, I saw her once, striding through town like she owned the place. Now, I'm not saying all the stories are true, but there's certainly something strange about that woman. She's never come in here, but I've heard she bought something from the Emporium of Oddities up the end of the street. The one with the crystal spire. Okay. Stop right there, criminal scum. Dude, I'm so paranoid when talking to in-game guards because of the way Elder Scrolls would have guards instantly know if you had stolen shit on you if you talked to them. It made me so paranoid about even just, speaking to guards in games. Because I'm like, they'll know I accidentally, or purposefully, stole something, and they'll put me in jail, and I don't want to deal with it. So I just, a lot of time, don't speak to the guards. Still have one, doesn't work, but I got it downstairs. Ooh. Is it does it look unique in any way? I've seen some place, there's a lot of nostalgia and value for, modern versions of retro things, like cassettes and vinyls. And I've seen even collectible rotary phones, being, made, new. Some of them look pretty cute, actually. Let's see, I have a touch-tone phone on my wall in the kitchen, but it's not hooked up to anything. Yeah, I mean, with landlines also costing extra to have open, it's is it worth having, still? We did for a long time, but then eventually we just said, nah. Hey, Jumbo Scorpions, hello! Hope you're having a good night. Has anyone used a salt or sugar scrub before? Maybe? I think I might have used, scrubs. I've used the, creams with, little beads in them. Does that count? Is that the same thing? Spreading rumors about the town goth walking around town. Old enough that it has old 4-pronged phone plugs. Came at the place when I got it. Found it doing repairs. Ooh, so it sounds like an old one. Nice. That's pretty cool, actually. Big container of just the salt. Oh, the town goddess left her home. Me, anytime I leave my house. I'd like to look at your wares. Let's see. Uses an alchemy ingredient. Flower shaped oddly like an eyeball. Ugh. Eye of Peguth. Paradoxicus. Possible flower shapes to shift between different shapes. Can be used in alchemy. Well, I'm going to buy your potions. Thank you, potion seller. I'll take your strongest potions. And then should I sell anything? Nah. And then what can you tell me about alchemy? Alchemy is the art of transmuting 2 base ingredients into something entirely new. All you need is an alchemy station to start the process. It's the first time you're combining new ingredients, you'll have no idea what the result will be. It's best to experiment to find new combinations.
Absolute lie covered in syrup just cheered 100 bits.
Holy moly!
You can't handle my strongest potions.
Yes, I can. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just imagine Payne saying that whenever Lucis comes up for sex and tributes. The goth emerges from her dungeon. Let's see, you can't decide whether it's good. The sugar scrub? Basically like body wash or lotion mixed with a shitload of salt. Wait, it's salt and not sugar? That seems misleading. Or maybe it's that it depends on the kind. Maybe some use salt and some use sugar. Still seems a little confusing. I think I've used them a couple times. Ooh. I know they're supposed to be good for, like, exfoliating the skin to, like, open up your pores and stuff. But I have sensitive skin, which is why I tend to not use them. Because they're rough on my skin. Ah! Speaking of being rough. Let's see. Google face facts kiwi. What? Kiwis. Salt scrubs are salt. Sugar scrubs are sugar. That does make sense. Let's see. Can barely handle the bits. I can barely handle the... It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's see. We'll produce a type of alchemical spirit, but these may still prove useful in other experiments. I don't remember... I vaguely remember when I played this last, because it's been like a year since I last played, that the concoction you get from failed experiments actually doesn't have a use. Or at least I don't remember it having an actual use. Like, they never implemented it. You just end up with a useless potion. Let's see. You might be able to make something. I need poison. Poison! What about this one? Ooh, shielding potion. Nice, nice. What about if I did this in the jitter seed? Ah, that's what I wanted. Truth potion. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Good. That was productive. Let's see. Salt scrubber salt. Why the fuck is this a jar of colored salt? Oh, wait, you're saying to Google that. I don't have my phone with me to Google things. Wait, so it's just a jar of salt? Do you put it in something? Is it like this, like, salts that you put in, like, the bath? Let's see, can I can, but I know better. I need to save that. I need to save that until I have a more reliable source of iron, because otherwise it is currently finite. The countryside is teeming with goblins and unsavory creatures. Only a fool ventures forth without a sharpened blade. Here at A Fair Blade, we've plenty for sale, and you can use our crafting station to modify your gear. Have you heard of the Emberian? Heard of her? She's come into this here shop more than once. Scared me witless, I'll say. That stare and that armor. There's something about it. Been servicing equipment since I was a tyke, and I've never seen anything of that craftsmanship. She asked to use the workbench last time. I saw her take off one of those pauldrons and tinker with it. It was full of the most intricate machinery, and she knew exactly what she was doing. You ask me? The stories are true, and she really is 400 years old. After all, those endless live forever, right? Who's to say the Imbarians didn't figure it out, too? Well, let me see what you have for sale. I could just skip that steel sword and get the fine sword. I think I might. I will. Yeah, I will. And I have armor, but I don't feel like I have chainmail. I have a chainmail coif. That's poor quality. Oh, but this one has plus 10 defense. Plus 10 defense. Wait, does it say? No, wait, 30 armor versus 20 armor. No, this one's better. But, hang on. I will buy that. Because see, now I could upgrade this to Imbarian when I eventually get that ore. And this... Oh, comes a closed helm. Well, I guess I won't worry about that yet. Let's see. Very simple salt scrub by mixing kosher salt with coconut oil and a tiny bit of essential oil. Oh, to make your own. I see. Basically slap it on some wettened skin and rub it around. Yeah, you rub it on and it, exfoliates and, yeah, it opens the pores. Say they use Korean bath mitts as part of the process? Interesting. Gather back up and sell it online for fetch. Gamer God Salt. No! But wait, that's actually not a terrible idea if someone wanted to, make some money doing that. That's not a terrible idea. I mean, it's not, as in, it's not the worst idea I've heard of someone, selling things. Anyway. Yeah, it's a hood. A coif. Let's see, when I use it as a washcloth, I never really use it often. Salt scrubs are also really good for brining your human before cooking. Well, that is certainly interesting trivia to know. That's my first merch. No! No. 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 Let's see. You need metal ores to upgrade combat gear and thread to upgrade clothing. There's plenty of mines in the countryside. Since the famine struck, many have been abandoned. You might find scraps of ore left within. Let's see. 38. I might... Should I sell the rusty sword? I mean, it probably upgrades into the fine sword, so, I mean, might as well. I'm 2 coins away from being able to buy that armor. I'm just gonna keep the armor I have for now. Also, was there anything else I can inspect here? Like, what's this say? Nothing. Okay. Next shop. Very sus. It won't be, I promise. What is wrong with your face? That looks like a shadow bug. Welcome to the glorious garments. I can tell you are a customer of exemplary taste. I have a selection of fine attires to choose from. If you're interested, I can also explain the specifics of tailoring. Have you heard of the Imbarian? Ah, that Darkstar mercenary? I've not spoken with her myself, but I saw her stride past the shop front once. I swear everyone in the street froze in their place, even the guards. Something about her stride and that armor. I'd not like to bump into her after dark, let me tell you. Let me see what you got for sale. Ooh. Ah, furnishings. Furniture. Scruffy cap. Increases our charm, though. That's kind of very nice. Yeah. I think I do. Yes, but now I'm broke. Now I'm broke. Let's see. Is there anything else that you could say? How to upgrade my clothing? Crafting station. There's one in the weapon shop nearby. Use them to modify both metal equipment and clothing. Most of our wares are made with thread from the silk slug native to this region. It's a most marvelous creature. Produces a silk of unrivaled strength and durability. There's a picture of a silk slug on the wall just beside you. If you happen to see one out in the countryside, you should try harvesting its silk. It's quite a messy procedure, though. Make sure you take rags for the excess mucus. Lovely. Nah. Okay. And then in here... Barred from the other side, eh? Very serious case of shadow face. Black metal musician, and that's their corpse paint. I thought that too, that looked like it could be like paint. Lucid's first emotion would be bath bombs. Makes the tub smell like roses, iron, and patchouli, and gives you a craving for garlic bread. I'm so... Now I want garlic bread. And now I want that bath bomb, but I feel like it would just make me hungry. I've never been one to try eating in the tub. I always would worry about dropping the food in, you know? Nothing seems to happen. Interesting. Strange. Suspicious. Hello. A guest. Welcome, welcome. The man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you are here about the job offering. Yeah, I'm here for the job. Yes, I thought as much. Your attire is certainly suited for the physical labor of the task. He dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, as if the thought of your attire is overbearing. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhos, and retrieve its cargo. It's a magnificent ship, made with the strongest Lundil oak, so I cannot imagine that it could have been shipwrecked. Its captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the Apostatic Union's most distant islands and is known for his character. Mutiny, then, is not a possibility. A course was plotted to the Peguthian ruins south of Hallow. The Typhos should have returned a week ago. I'm beginning to worry. The ship and the crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Return it to me and I will reward you handsomely. Let's see. Reverse kiss tribute and swap the colors for the face paint. Yay, free job! Ask about benefits, see if we get a 41k in dental. I mean, they didn't even want us to sit in the chairs. I don't think we're gonna get dental. Tell me about the ship's captain. I hired Walter Cecil for the fee of a small fortune. His exploits have been well documented. It is said that, when exploring distant realms, his ship defeated a sky god, though between you and me, it was more likely a very large fish. Nonetheless, he is one of the most reliable captains in the Union. His record is impeccable. What cargo is it carrying? I'm afraid I simply cannot say. You understand that. Within the machinations of the Apostatic Union's legal system, there are certain trade goods that are unfairly scrutinized. Suffice to say, there is nothing dangerous or unwholesome about this cargo, but we should speak of it no further. Tell me about yourself. Myself? Well, I'm sure you've already heard a great deal. I am Vernon Berwig of the Winged Merchants Guild. Peruse the shops in Hallow, and there is not a single potion or herb that has not graced my vessels on its way here. Well, I'll let you know if I discover your ship. Goodbye. Nice. Walk into town, instantly get a job. I wish it were that easy in real life. Alright. Have we been to all the shops? Yeah. Okay. A landmark! Yay. God, I love the music in this game. Hello. Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventure, and you are welcome to peruse the books I have lying around. Have you heard of the Imbarian, which we know he has? Ah, why yes I have. She's quite the talk of the town. Many people have seen her striding around in that antique armor. In fact, she came by this shop not too long ago. I tried to determine where she obtained that Imbarian equipment of hers, but she was very tight-lipped about it. Do you know where I can find her? Well, I did ask her where she was staying. I must admit, I'm just quite nosy like that. And she confessed that the luxuries of the town were not to her liking, though she wouldn't say more on the matter. But after she left, I could see her out my window making her way back. She strode into the forest, to the west of Hallowshire. Of course, with her interest in all things Emberian, I'd wager she'd have taken an interest in that small ruin in the forest, the one with the old rusty turbine that you could see rising from the trees. Oh, but I really shouldn't be telling you all this, should I? Customer confidentiality and all that. Maybe keep it between us. Anything else you can say? Tell me more about your shop. After I graduated from university and beyond... Bion? I still can't remember. I still can't decide how to pronounce that. Beyond? Your vessels, eh? You meant the ones you lost. The ones you lost. Well, you only lost the one that we're gonna go find. And it doesn't sound like it's one of the regular shipping vessels. It sounds like it's carrying something special, important, illegal. Let's see. I spent a long while traveling the Sky Realms. Much of what I have for sale was accumulated from my travels, and the cipher spells were written by my own hand. I also pay merchants good coin to import the latest treatises and scriptures from Riova, and I invite the townfolk to browse my selection. It's a sort of humble library, I suppose. That's possibly good to take note of, then. Also, I'd like to see your wares. This one's really good. I wish I still had some money to get it. Bone key. Chiseled down bone. When placed to the ear, a very quiet voice can be heard. Seek the swamp, it seems to say. Seek the shell that points to the sky. False monstrance. Perverse tangle of cheap silver wires formed into a strange rune that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. The spell removes all summons and status effects from the caster, good and bad. Central component of any caster's spellbook. Spells can be dangerous if they are potent. The ability to silence all cipher logic could save one's life. And this one it just makes you go fast. It makes you go so fast and not take as much fall damage. It's fantastic. I love it. My favorite spell. Doctor, this key is talking to me. Is that normal? In this land, I wonder if it would be. Ring of Stone Skin. I also want this, but I don't have money. Increases my defense. Such protective charms work by hardening the skin of the wearer, though extended use can stiffen joints and, in more disturbing cases, cause petrification. You know, that's fine. And if we need another one, which we are going to need another one, there's a Apostatic Union passport there, too. So we're going to have to come back at some point to buy some stuff when we have money. Makes you Sanic. Makes you into petrified tree, I guess, or stone? Stone person. Normal effect of turning 30. Keys talk to you. Yeah, if only. Because then you would never lose your keys. The World Rend by Joan Toussaint. 1206. The World Rend. Though it has long passed into distant memory, it is still spoken of in hushed tones by nervous speakers. For who cannot still dread the cataclysm that leveled our cities, purged our wisdom, and sent us fleeing to the sky? There are none alive who remember stable ground underfoot. Generations have lived and died on these continents adrift, steered by fickle winds. To look below, onto the world's surface, is to witness a seething hell. Few who visit that wasteland return, and those who do are cursed a painful death. And yet, what do we truly know of the World Rend? Rumors, hearsay, legend. It is the most important historical event, yet it remains a mystery. Oh! Hey, Elias! Hello! Thank you for the care package. Oh, that water bottle was very loud. I'm sorry. Thank you. Extra care package. I'm stretching. My back. Okay. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Hello, hello. Guess what? What? See, my cat's talk enough. My keys better keep their fucking mouths shut. Yell out for your keys if you lose them. Find them screaming from the couch crevice. Chicken butt? Why would that be a guess? Man, I just want to eat chicken, though. Nuggets. OG Pixels Pixelmon pack? I'm gonna say yes. 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 But what if I don't? If I can get, just in case I don't. What? Pixelmon. I think. Do I know what that is? I feel like I do. But my brain. Oh, my stomach just growled. That's what I was trying to remember. Was it a Minecraft? The Minecraft mod? I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember if it was a Pokemon mod or a Minecraft mod. Okay, it is the Minecraft mod. Okay, then yes, I kind of remember. Let's see, and yet, rumors, hearsay, and legend. Okay, the Emberians, whose civilization reached its peak at the dawn of the terrible New Age, stored all their wisdom in magical cipher. Their technology was made inert by the Rend. Everything was lost. We know more about the kings and queens of the Middle Ages, thanks to their humble quills, than we do the Emberians. Got the original mod pad working? The memories? Nice! Congrats! That's awesome. Yeah, I've been doing some modding myself. Oh yeah, when I was trying to remember what I've been doing the past couple days, I forgot. One of the other things I've been working on was setting up mods for Dragon Age Inquisition. That's what I've been working on modding. Ugh. What a pain. You can't just use Dragon Age, you can't use the mod manager anymore. You have to also use that and something called Frosty. And I'm like, what? When did this happen? But I have to use 2 different things to do mods now. What? But I'm figuring it out. And then I'll put it in my... Oh yeah, I also updated my card a little bit too. Because I want to still... I want to add more mod lists for, like, things that I've used to, like, patch games and get them working. And also the aesthetic ones for, like, Dragon Age or Baldur's Gate. One thing is one thing, but 2 things. Probably could have gotten it to work with the actual mod files, but that would have been a big pain. Ended up using the mods I sent for DAO? I think I did. I have to look through my list again. But I think I did. I don't remember off the top of my head. See, this is why I have to write them down, so I don't forget, because I have terrible memory. Let's see. And so, in this age of ignorance, do I strive to collect what fragments of truth I can glean. My own quill may yet prove a more powerful instrument than a century of Emberian technology. The World Rend occurred in the year 984. That we even still use the old calendar is a miracle of the Chronos Guild, the slow-turning neuron star of Old Wicca, upon which the clocks of old were set, was destroyed in the event. Most accounts depict the Rend as a flash of magical energy. It engulfed the world, searing its surface and destroying every city and every settlement found below. Only those few people survived, outcast and adrift on the islands of the sky. Because the Emberians shunned the instability of the flying continents, few of their outposts existed here. In pertinent irony, those who were outcast from Emberian civilization, the Wiccans and the Endless, to name but 2, suddenly outnumbered their old rivals, and thus the last remnants of the Emberian civilization were torn apart by their enemies. But from the ashes, new societies emerged. Survivors banded into groups and rebuilt as best they could. Emberian technology proved useless, so a new generation of humanity rekindled old knowledge. Houses were raised of brick and stone. Magic spells were relearned with simple cipher. The Wiccans and their gods found power anew, and their covens were built in every city. Now, as I write from the thriving realm of beyond, I cannot help but smile at our accomplishments, but it is a smile tinged with sadness, for we still toil in the shadow of that terrible cataclysm. We still bear the trauma of the World Rend. I love reading these kinds of lore books. Nah, nose was itchy. Nah. Let's see, probably could have got one. CurseForge is going to make things so much easier. I never ended up using... When I was modding Minecraft, I don't think I ever got around to using CurseForge. I think I just modded everything directly. Even when I was running a server, God, at one point I had to learn how to... Learning how to start and run a Minecraft server in Unix made me never want to use Unix again. I think that was what broke me when in college. I think that's when I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this ever again. That shit sucked. Prism launcher? I don't know if I ever used Prism. It's not... No, wait. Maybe I did. No, I don't think I did. Let's see. Remember hating CurseForge and all the add-on shit? Is it still full of ads? Minecraft server management? Yep. Yup. And at college, I was, at first I was apprentice, and then I was in charge of running our club's Minecraft server. And man, it was a nightmare. Because I had to remote into this, like, machine that we had in our, what we had, like, it was like a little room, like a club space is what it was literally called. In this hallway where all the different clubs had, like, almost like a closet, like a large closet to, like, store our things. And we had a bunch of, like, a server rack. Because we were the gaming club, so of course we had our room filled with, not with, like, boxes of things, but, like, computers and things. So we had a server rack. And we had to remote in with Unix. But if something went wrong, which happened all the fucking time, then we'd have to, in the middle of the night or wherever, go over and, like, hook up directly, like, a monitor, and God, it was such a hassle to do anything. Why did we have it arranged that way? A remnant of older members of the club who just taught us how they did things, and then we never improved things. I hope they fixed things since I left. God. Let's see. Prism's basically... My stomach just growled. Oh! Hopefully not loud enough that it was over the mic. It's when I'm talking at the same time that I worry it's audible. First was a pain in the ass back in the FTB days. What's Big FTB? What does FTB stand for? Lucid at 2 a.m. with her laptop troubleshooting Minecraft? No, literally. I spent many a 2 a.m.s doing that. It sucked. But it was fun. Like, playing in the server and stuff. Did I have the mental capacity to mod it directly today? Understandable. Oh, feed the beast! Man, now I feel old. I haven't thought about that in like a decade. Now I feel old. On Wiccan Tyranny by Nelio Conicus. There was a time before the God War when every human settlement on these flying isles was built around a Wiccan coven. From Vina to Slev, they enforced worship, demanding prayer to their gods, and so did those old gods grow in power once more, under the flag of Wiccan tyranny. That the apostatic union succeeded in overthrowing this tyranny, and casting down those gods, is a miracle worth celebrating. I am old enough to remember Wiccan rule. Every spell, every letter cipher was controlled by the covens. What magic was permitted changed from realm to realm, as each coven's god had its own fickle whims. Not since the Middle Ages, when gods ruled supreme, has human development been so stunted. And since the Union gained its freedom, look at the advances we have made. Airships soar through the clouds, lowly scribes cast spells of swiftness and strength, our cities throb with wealth and progress. No longer must we barter with gods for the merest enchantment. Humanity rules its destiny, like the Emberians of the past. And yet, there are those in our midst who would see it all torn down. Outside Union borders, the Wiccans and their gods are more powerful than ever. Their spies and priests still lurk in every corner of the Union, some even hidden and protected by our own traitorous citizens. And despite these dangers, what do we discuss in our councils? Reform? Softer punishments for god worship? I call this foolishness of the highest regard. Many know of Beatrice Webb. She has made quite a name for herself here in Riova. She attests that our methods are too harsh, that god worship should be punished with a mere fine, and that censure of text should be ended, bringing about a freedom of the quill. I argue that such things would, in no uncertain terms, bring about the destruction of the apostatic union. It is only by a hair's breadth that we can stay ahead of our many enemies. The Wiccans would see our realms torn apart, our magical progress abolished, and the rule of the gods reinstated. Nay, our punishments are not too harsh. They are too soft. I would see Wiccan sympathizers hung before I bow to another god. I am old enough to remember Wiccan tyranny, and I would die before I see it reinstated. Well, damn. Tell me more about how you feel. Shit. Well, alright then. Desire Spy Crab plushie? Spy Crab? Why did you actually hook up a monitor instead of using putty or something? It had to do with the way our school servers worked, or the way the school internet like infrastructure worked, where if we were having like a really bad issue and like the actual server went down, we had to physically go there, turn it back on, hook up a monitor, and actually like access it that way. So it was more like we had to do that if everything went wrong. It just so happened that everything went wrong quite often. Let's see. School networks are super restrictive. Yup. But man, we still managed to do some things we should really not have been able to do. Like, even teachers were aware of this network that we had called, the Hub. Where students and teachers, it was basically like a private in-school, like, Pirate Bay, kinda. Like, people would put textbooks on there, movies, shows. That's how my roommate and I watched Game of Thrones as it was airing. But anyway. So there were ways around the restrictiveness if you were clever enough and knew the right people. Let's see. Oh. Automation's just fun to set up. Yeah, my friends got so good at, like, automation and making all kinds of crazy redstone stuff. I never got too good at that. I always had more fun playing the survival aspect of Minecraft and the... Well, and building fortresses and stuff. But not, like, in an automation way. I liked doing things by hand. Ooh. Nice. I think I can level up. Yes, I can. Ooh. Well, we want to actually access some lore thingies, right? So maybe we should upgrade our wisdom by a point. Although, the faster I max out my might... yeah, let's do that. Let's just max out our might right away, because we're on hard mode. Yes, nice. Let's see. I had some teachers ask how to do stuff because they hated it too. Man, one thing that was really nice about the teachers and professors that were in my specific major, the game design major, all of them would always print off any pages of PDFs that we needed, and so we didn't have to, like, buy textbooks ever. Like, most of my other professors would just have, like, assign us a textbook to, like, go and buy, or at least would be nice enough to say where to get them used, or things like that. But nah, my game design teachers were like, nah, we're not letting you pay for this stuff. Fuck that. Here, we printed off, like, 500 bazillion pages, so you can just have a copy. Killed many trees, probably, but... saved me hundreds of dollars. Ah! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's see. Reminds me of this college who made a statue of a squirrel for cutting the power during exams. A statue of a squirrel. That's cute, actually. At my school, we had a statue of a tiger that we would put, like, during the winter, we'd put, like, scarves and hats on. Oh, hello. Let's see. Very satisfying standing in a keep you built by hand with materials you got yourself. Yeah, exactly. Going through the pain and struggle of putting all the bricks brick by brick. Ah. And I always liked doing tree houses or sky houses, where I would build a tower all the way up to, like, 256 blocks, and then I would build down, and then make, like, little box in the air. And then, like, a water elevator. Yeah, I like exploring Minecraft and vanilla. With mods, I like to play the ones that can be described as super artistic tech mods. Ooh, tech mods. Need a tiny desk engineer. Let's see. Had a few that were chill like that and print them out. Then there was the one that wrote the book for... God, I hated when... I've had a couple like that. I think they were... There was one that was a math professor. Yeah, where... Yeah, they wrote the book themselves. Moo. And the book was mandatory, and they're like, and you need to get the latest edition. You can't get the previous edition, because I added a whole new paragraph that's super important or some such bullshit. What a racket. Let's see. I also kind of prefer vanilla Minecraft. But might also just because I've never had the give a fucks to make it super modded. Like, I've mostly just done, like, really minor things. Ah, the view from here is superb, is it not? All one needs is a compass and a map, and you'd have quite the adventure, I'd wager. Do you know where I could find a telescope? The Emporium of Oddities in town sells an assortment of goods for the budding explorer. I picked up a telescope from there myself. I didn't see a telescope in the inventory there, but I believe you. Okay, I believe you. Oh, wait, I take the whole image! Okay, I saved myself. That could have been worse. I was wondering if someone was gonna make that joke when I said that. As soon as I said it, I was like, mind your things. It is Minecraft. But I didn't say it. So, at least someone said it, I guess. Or it got you. Thank you. Oh. Alright. Now for the other layer to this town. We'll visit the council building last. Let's see, we already read that one. Ooh. Can I get arrested for trying to break and enter into here? Nah, it's probably fine. Come on! Where's that streamer look? What the fuck? Maybe I should have upgraded my guile. Thank you. The showers. Rolling like maybe G3. It's like sometimes I have the greatest luck. And I'll get like 6s instantly for like 3 or 4 things in a row. And then you'll have moments like that. Need that brain cell back? No. I need it. Can't you see I'm using it? Hello? She spoke to me just now. Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. Hey, you wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? What's the problem? She wiped sweat from her brow. I've got to deliver these... Bion? I'm never going to decide how to pronounce that. Chat, how would you pronounce that? Bion or Bion? Like, with the B-Y-O-N-N-E. That one's for days. Don't jump off the tower in a game with fall damage. Yeah, that's fine. Bayon? Bion? Maybe Bion. Silks to my guy in the wobbly noggin. But after lugging these here, my own noggin's not doing too good. She flashes you a smile. I'll make your delivery for a cut of the profit. Her smile fades a little. Of course, that's only fair. You'll get paid. She hands you a wooden box. Just ask around for Bardolph. He's usually in the small room. If he's got himself kicked... If he's not got himself kicked out. She winks. Yeah, I know the way. Goodbye. So we're smuggling something, right? This is illegal, right? It's illegal, isn't it? Probably. Beyond, like yonder. Like beyond without the D. Bayonne is also a city in Jersey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What you got there? I'm making the delivery for a friend. He chuckles. Like I've not heard that one before. You know we've got a real problem with smugglers in Hallow. A lot of illegal goods slipping through the net. So I'll ask again. What's in the box? Do we think we can make this one? Beyond Silks. My friend is a respected tailor, and this delivery is urgent. Alright, I've got to ask is all. A lot of smugglers in Hallow, you see. Carry on now. Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing. It's just silks, yeah. Where is eye holes? I don't know, there's some sort of shader thing happening with some of the characters. Maybe it's something to do with the helmets. Place in Michigan named Hell and it freezes over every winter. Yeah, I remember Hell, because I remember they have like this thing where like someone can become like mayor for a week or something, and I remember someone became mayor of Hell and they renamed the town Gay Hell. So for like a while it was Gay Hell, Michigan. That was a real thing that happened. Let's see. There's a hole in the box. I don't know what's in the box. Or who we're delivering to. Oh, you were not here before. Man cracks you a thin, yellow smile. Name's Bardolph. I don't think I know you, friend. So unless you got business here, I'd suggest you trot on. Been to Michigan, I can't remember if I've been to Hell. Lived in a different Hell, but that's for another day. Yeah, I hear you. I was asked to deliver some Beyond Silks to you. Ah, Inogen's newest recruit, eh? His smile grows, teeth like shattered glass. You should have said. He prizes the box open. A cluster of tentacles bursts forth, and he slams it shut again. Aha! Fine silks. Fine silks indeed. This'll make a lucky noble very comfortable. What are these tentacles being used for? What was that thing? His expression snaps into anger. You said yourself, friend. Beyond silks. Anyway, here's a few coins for your troubles. Look, we're always in need of folk like yourself. If you want more work, head down to the slums past the docks. Look for a bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Give it a yank. It'll let you through the lost purse. Find Inogen there and she'll have more work for you. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna drop a bag of holding in a portable hole when opened. Reminds me of more of a TS Arena and Daggerfall of early 2000s RPGs like Gothic. Really? A lot of people compare it to Morrowind, but I don't know. A little bit. But honestly, you might be right. It might have a bit of an older vibe. Like, just slightly older. We deliver a marital aid? You think you know exactly what they're for? Don't make any assumptions. I'm just a delivery person. They can do whatever they would like with their box of tentacles. Yeah. There's definitely multiple things that could have been for. Mm-hmm. Yes. Very comfortable. Trading in tentacles and yanking skeletons. What is this game? It's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean fine silks. A box of fine silks. My bad. See, do the memes I bring up get annoying? I don't think so. Why would you say that? I guess we could sleep in this bed, but that'd probably mean we get, like, robbed or something. Let's see. The only Morrowind feel in this area are the hats. Yeah, especially the hat. Those cone hats, very Morrowind. Also, the silk slugs remind me of the silt striders and stuff. And the mushroom trees. Okay, I can see where it's like... Where's that? What is with the luck I sometimes have, but not always. It's very inconsistent. Where's my sword? Just remembered. I got a new sword. Smash. Thank you. But also, what's with all the bodies? This seems so kind of strange. Why were these bodies locked up in here? Intrusive thoughts? Oh, well, no, you're not annoying. Just stop. Stop with those mean thoughts. Anyone told you you're delightful today? You have just now. Thank you. Very sweet. Something has changed. I wonder what. Also, the floating city stuff kind of reminds me of Morrowind. With the... Oh, what was it? The, like, eastern islands where they have, like, the wizard towers you have to levitate into. Loved that shit. That was, like, one of my favorite, like, Morrowind, like, world-building things. When I heard fine silks, I pictured a box of chibi silks from Spider-Man. Silks from Spider-Man. Yeah, my brain's not picturing what that looks like. Delightful beans. That's all of you. Uno reverse. No, you. I think mushroom trees are a somewhat common thing in fantasy literature to give an alien, otherworldly vibe. Yeah, there's definitely other places I've seen mushroom trees. I guess the vibes combined with the mushroom trees and like the dreamy feeling just specifically calls to Morrowind a little bit. You be a pinto bean. You can be whatever bean you would like. Refried bean, whatever one suits your fancy. I want to be a refried bean. A dream fried bean. What's my favorite bean? I like kidney beans. They're big, they're flavorful, great and chili. Fucking baller refried beans. Charo beans. Want to read her comics? Oh, Silk is a web warrior. Produces web from her fingertips. Oh, wait, from her fingertips? Oh, that sounds so weird. I'm picturing that in my head and it's weird. Oh, does it look as weird as it sounds like it would be? Because, it's the same girl from the docks, but her friendly disposition is gone. She eyes you with a cold stare. Inogen, right? Bardolph said you have more work for me. You made the delivery, huh? Not bad. When I saw you walking off with it, I was sure you'd be hung up in some prison by the end of the day. Those things are really illegal, you know. Anyway, Bardolph told me to give you another job, so speak to me again when you're ready. Am I ready? So, there's this wealthy merchant called Vernon Berwig. Hey, we know that guy. He runs the Winged Merchants Guild and lives on a fancy street up in Hallow. He's a collector of strange artifacts, and our client wants their hands on a particular one. Now, I already had someone scout out his property. There's a chamber downstairs that's barred from the other side. The item's gotta be in there, but a lockpick's not gonna cut it. So there must be a secret way into Vernon Berwig's house that leads to that chamber. Find the secret entrance, recover that strange artifact. Simple, huh? Yeah, sounds simple. Her real name, Cindy Moon. I've not heard that name, but I like the name. Homemade baked beans. Oh, I love baked beans. Oh my god. I associate baked beans with, like, barbecue, though. Like, if I have baked beans, it's gotta be with something coated in barbecue sauce. And like, a cornbread. Oh, man, I just want barbecue now. I had barbecue baked beans, but I'm not one for when they have... See, I like when they have the bacon. I like the extra flavor. We burglars now, not cat burglars, just bat burglars. Yeah. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you see any spiky green shells around these parts. I'm looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. What exactly is a godlet? You know, I ain't got a clue. She lets out a raspy chuckle. All I know is both the Union and the Wiccans want them bad, and that means they're worth something. So bring me more of the critters and I'll see you a fair share of the profit. I guess I'll hoard the ones I have for now, just in case. 'Cause I don't know where I'm going to sell them quite yet. My nose is a little stuffy. Hold on. Never mind. I can't find my tissues. Green shells, Mario? No, they didn't look like those kind of... Not like turtle shells. They look more like seashells. Baked beans, smoked ribs, cornbread, mac and cheese. I'm missing when I was in New York and when I was near Dinosaur Barbecue. Need to get some ribs next time they're on sale. Been a long time since I've had ribs. Drool. Barbecue. The woman eyes you up and down. You look like someone who could take care of themselves. A word of advice, if you'll hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, The merchants here are just as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in the daytime. But at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're playing any unsavory activities. Picks break all the time, so you can never have too many. There are places you can buy them, if you know the right people. Maybe I know the right people now? Here the guards know about this place, but they turn a blind eye. Someone's lining their pockets for sure. Well, good. For me. The barkeep shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guards don't come down this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus or go yapping about what you see here, and it won't end well for you. How come the guards don't know about this place? Oh, they know about us all right. Let's just say it's in their interest to turn a blind eye. We'll leave it there, friend. Noted. What do you have for sale? Ooh. Increased agility. Outlaw furnishings. Cosmos cloak. Ooh. A dark star-dappled cloak that envelops the wearer in shadow, making you harder to spot. Woven from the thread of silk slugs raised in special shrouded enclosures, which only allow them to look upon the wheeling cosmos overhead. Wow. And I could buy lockpicks here. Ooh, wait, hold on. Actually, hold that thought again. Plus 10 charm. Maybe this will get me a little bit of a discount or more monies. I don't think it reduced the price of anything. Maybe I'll get more money for selling my remarkable treasures. I feel like I could get more money for these later. Modest treasure. Like 48 gold seems like not very much for glorious treasure. I think I'll just hoard. I'm just gonna hoard things. Never mind. I've changed my mind. Let's see. Streams much better on your TV? Oh, like the buffering and stuff? Or do you mean like the quality? On ribs that are so well smoked that the bone slides out with a satisfying pop and you can chew on it. Man, I just want ribs. Good barbecue's hard to come by, too. Like, anyone will try to make it, but real barbecue's special. True. You live in the South now, you can get some great fucking barbecue. True. There's not really any barbecue places around me, though. So, maybe not in my area. Unless I just haven't seen the specific place I would want to see. But yeah, like, there's not even, like, any local barbecue places I can think of that are near me. What is this? Oh, should I have clicked this? Okay, I can go back. Hello? What's this? Another drop-in? I thought I told Wynn to stop giving a key to the old breather. To any old breather. She lets out a raspy sigh. Look, I'm sure you know the drill, but tell anyone about our little smuggling enterprise and you'll get a blade in the gut. Her torn lips form a mockery of a smile. Got it? She claps her hands together. Well, with the pleasantries out of the way, what'll it be? You looking to move some goods, or are you after a Union passport? You look a little worse for wear. What, you never seen an endless before? She coughs. Bet you haven't and all. Well, the name's Guttrid. I think that's because the H should be Guttrid. And I'm 600 and something years old. Forgive me if I can't recall the exact number. The last 100 have been a bit of a drag. Anyways, I'm not a bloody emissary for the Endless Realm. You can see its rotten trees and mausoleum spires from Quill, so if you really want to know the delights of eternal life in a dusty tomb, you can go visit sometime. Your Union passports, do they work? Well, if they didn't, I'm not likely to tell you now, am I? How's this? If the feller at the gate bridge susses it's a forgery, I'll come give you a friendly visit at your Inquisition prison cell. Satisfied? So, if you want one, just have a look through my stock. What's with the portal in the back? She grins. Ah, an old family heirloom, shall we say. Us Endless are fond of our portal mirrors, even if they often lead you to the arse end of a mausoleum. Though I might as well make good use of a pair and struck up this little partnership with Dwin. That one leads right into the Lost Purse in Hallowtown. Let's just say the folk over there share a mutual distaste for Union taxes. She chuckles. Only, They keep the room barred from the other side unless we have a delivery, so don't go snooping now. Alright, what do you have for sale? She nods, and obviously you didn't get it from me, right? Ooh. So there's 2 places we know of where we can get another passport. And I guess I won't buy anything for now. I need to save my money. Oh. Well, that works. Or never mind. Where am I? See big walls. Oh, wait. Is that the blinding light? Oh, we might be near Quill. Okay. Oh, yeah. There was a locked building that we had walked past at one point. That's probably where it was. Okay. Let's see. Live in Texas, so it's hard to compare, but there are so many amazing barbecue places within driving. Yeah, Texas would make sense for that to be, like, the capital of... That hurt a sound. For that to be, like, the capital of good barbecue places. That makes sense. Yes. Yoink. See, next person to threaten us gets stabbed, and you can try to stop me in your own peril. Stick a blade in my gut, and you'll get a foot in the butt. The fact that fucking rhymes. Damn it. Yeah, see, I keep getting these glorious treasures. I feel like I should hoard these until I can actually get something for them, because 50 bucks seems kind of not like a lot. Must be friendly with this faction to gain entry. Oh yeah, I've not talked about the faction stuff yet. Ah, because we haven't really met any yet, so now we have. So we're neutral with everybody. Let's see, formed roughly 40 years ago. Shared belief is that for humanity to prosper, gods and god worshippers must be expelled from human society. In the Union, to call someone devout is an insult indeed. Outlaws, a catch-all term for the various brigands and ruffians inhabiting the Oneric Isles. Being on the fringes of apostatic Union territory, these islands have been relatively lawless until recently, with numerous criminal gangs finding safe haven there. Though they are often in competition with one another, word travels fast among the outlaw gangs, and it's possible to garner a reputation as a mercenary of note. And then with the Dark Star mercenaries, mercenary band led by Villa Kalos, the Dark Star Company is infamous across the apostatic Union for their villainous deeds. It is said they will do anything for coin, and that they have amassed vast funds. They were last seen on the Oniric Isles. I see. I see, I see. Also, I am fatigued once more, so if we go exploring, I gotta rest first. Let's see. Texas, Memphis, Kansas City, South Carolina, all big barbecue places. Yep, I am nowhere near any of those. Sad face. Ah, the sewers. Okay, so don't want to go that way. I did not see that. That startled the crap out of me. My heart. Fuck. That jumped me. Oh, hey. Oh, easy peasy. Merchant's artifact. An artifact stolen from the esteemed merchant Vernon Berwig. The right buyer might be interested in this. Yes, I know exactly where to take this. There. Stabbed, stuck, poked even. See, this is the... I see, says the blind man to his dead wife. Me with my love constantly running into things. It's like sometimes I can be so perceptive and then other times I am not. Let's see. Texas sucks for many, many reasons, but it's worth a visit if you like food. Yes. I have relatives in Texas, so that's how I know. Because I've visited a couple times in my life. Thankfully not for lengthy stays. Texas barbecue and Tex-Mex alone are the reasons enough. Personally, I love the being being close to all kinds of like Mexican restaurants and Mexican food. God, being able to get so many delicious types of like elote and tres leches cakes, and God, and going to like, oh, like there's a store called the meat, like I don't know if it's a, I don't think it's a local place. It's probably a chain called like Mi Tienda, and they had like all these juices, and oh my God, it's so good. Man, I think I'm just hungry. And I thought I think it might be able to work with being if I was blind or hard of hearing. Need my music, I'm too used to seeing things. I think I rely too much on my sight for a lot of things. I think I would miss my sight the most. Out of my senses, I mean. Hey, Hickory! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. And a little free stretch. Yeah. Hope you're having a good night. Alright, let's hand in this. Wow, you stole that artifact from Berwig's house? I gotta admit, I'm impressed. I had you down as a quitter for sure. Nice. Client's gonna be real happy with this. And I got another delusion. We can level up. You've earned your pay and then some. Nice. Also put my sword away. Oh yeah, we're all like fatigued and stuff. Want to upgrade my persona, my wisdom, my guile. We've been doing a lot of charming. Maybe we should upgrade our... Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my persona. Yeah. We've been using our charm lately. We're probably gonna need to keep using that a lot. Did I finish exploring the other side? I think I did. Yeah, because it was a dead end. I remember now. Okay. Actually, I might as well go out this way then. Let's see. Good to see you. Finally upgraded sword. Ooh, nice. Oh, you mean my sword? Yes. Yes, I finally got a fine sword. My armor I still need to upgrade, but one step at a time. Let's see. Interesting things people don't know about Texas foods are really good Asian restaurants. For some reason, there are a lot of Chinese, Vietnamese, and Laotian expats here. Really? Man, I miss the variety of like Asian restaurants that I had access to in Boston. I miss Thai food so much. Like, oh my God, I dream of it sometimes. It makes me so sad that I cannot have anymore. Because there's like no Thai restaurants around here. I am stronger. Bard confirmed. Nah, did you see our might? Nah, we're like a suave warrior? Because we're kind of... Well, eventually we're going to try and max out most of our points, I would think. But we're mostly focusing on our might. Oh, I gotta actually pay for the room. I'd like to rent the room. Thank you. Master of Riz. Well, maybe when we get our charm a little higher. Currently, we're only, amateur at Riz. Yeah, let's just rest into the afternoon. There we go. A little nap. Let's see. Here's this fun fact. The band Pantera named themselves after, I think it was in Texas. What, a place there? I did not know that. Lethal luridity. It's really weird. Like, why would you come to Texas of all places? Not gonna complain, though. Fucking love Asian food. God, me too. If I would do things. Sell things. Like, my books, maybe? No, I wouldn't sell my books. I would do things for crab rangoons, though. I don't know what. Nothing unsavory. Potentially illegal. But, yeah, man, I want crab rangoons so bad. Been to Texas, doesn't feel all that. Wouldn't mind having a bard skills, would love to be able to actually talk properly. I'd love to be able to talk properly and actually be able to come up with like good like insult comebacks with like vicious mockery. Man, that'd be a useful skill. Really chill, guys. That's cool to know. How long ago was that, I wonder? That you met them? I've heard things about the lead singer. I do like their song Cemetery Gates, though. But that's old as hell. Ooh, I see that down there. Yoink. But yeah, because of the things I've heard about the lead singer, I try not to listen to their stuff anymore. Let's see. Also Panther in Spanish and other Romance languages. Yeah, that's what my first thought would be. Signed pick from way, way back in the day. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Anselmo. Yeah. Massive, massive prick. Yeah, I've heard that among other things. Let's see, this one lead singer is addicted to chocolate milk. Really? Who? Like, that much so that they have, like, a reputation for it? Like, that's interesting. Like, yeah, that's the chocolate milk guy. 2017, maybe? Sitting behind you at a comedy show? That's interesting. Hello there. The man in the corner has the most spectacular mustachios you've ever seen. Wants to make a walrus weep with envy. From beneath them protrudes an indescribable device that might be the distant descendant of a pipe. His bearing is stiff, dignified, even as he sits alone, several empty glasses in front of him. Ah, don't be shy, he puffs on his pipe, dispersing a peculiar odor. It's my own invention, if you're curious. Recycles the tobacco juice and vaporizes it back through the system for further consumption. 17 times more efficient than a normal pipe. 17 times? He lets out a wheezing chuckle. Imagine the savings. A single pouch used to last me months in the field. Well, in the field? You were a soldier? Ha, certainly not. You think a common soldier could have designed this? He waggles his mechanical pipe. I was a combat engineer. Lieutenant Artificer Drangorg, 17th Grease Guards, building and maintaining engines of war the likes of which you couldn't imagine. What kinds of things, then? The kinds of things that'll kill a god stone dead, that's what. War machines like moving mountains, works of craft and science like you never see nowadays. We saw action at the Battle of the Gates, as well as Black Rest Day, the retreat from Krasnograd, the Siege of Anpur. He sees your eyes glaze over. These are all just names to you, aren't they? If that. Well, how about the Battle of Ardecides Rock? Or Aristides Rock. You must have heard that one. I don't believe I have. Ha! You can bloody well see the damn place from here. It's that isle to the north, past Twill, with the busted-up engine of war. You can't miss it. The war was almost over when we fought there, but that's the one that sticks with me. The one where I left behind... Well, he sighs. You want to hear an old soldier's ramblings or not? Let's see. James Hetfield from Metallica is obsessed with chocolate milk? Interesting. Guy I talked to had a cowboy hat or something? Not sure which it is, though. Vinnie Paul. Aww, that's sad. Rest in peace. James went to a rehab over the chalk. That bad? What? When you said a chocolate milk addiction, I didn't think you meant, like, actual, like, rehab addiction. That's interesting. Please, go on. Well, the war was almost over by the time we got to Aristides Rock. No place at all, really, but some of them believers fled there with a god. On a god, in fact. Have you never seen a cornered god, have you? He frowns. No. Lucky you. We had our engine, the one Cornelius and I had been crewing practically since the start of the whole business. He pauses. Wait, did I not mention Cornelius? He was my, My commanding officer. Best there ever was. He had a real connection to the machine. He and I had flogged that thing through battle after battle till we knew it almost better than we knew each other. Anyway, old engineer pauses, lost in thought, and his cheeks reddened a little beneath the pendulous mustaches. Excuse me, I lost my train of thought there for a moment. Ugh. You don't need to hear the whole story. It's ancient history, and better that way. I came back, most of us didn't. Cornelius and the war machine included. Were he and Cornelius a little closer than commanding officer? The way he blushed there? I don't know, it's sad anyway, since he didn't make it back. I imagine he's still there, somewhere. What's left of him. None of us returned to that place, you see. Even if anyone wanted to return to that accursed rock, you need a powerful airship. He sighs. Really, what else is there to say? An embarrassed silence descends, and you get the feeling that this might have been the most Drangord had said for some years, and all about all he's going to be saying for tonight. Goodbye, Lieutenant Artificer. Drangord gives a quiet nod and puffs his pipe. Kind of seems like an implication that we should return. Like he's got more to say. But perhaps another day. Let's see. Also went to rehab for booze and drugs between Injustice and the Black Album. Yeah, I do remember hearing about that kind of stuff. Yeah. Was only told he was addicted to it? Pretty sure James realized if he keeps drinking what he did before the chocolate milk, he'd have bigger problems. Yeah, there's worse things you could be addicted to than chocolate milk. Remember Master Puppets being about drug abuse? Was that involved in it, or was the song for other reasons? Completely correct. Master of Puppets, both song and album, have a lot of lyrics about drug addiction. Ooh. Fascinating. I don't know if I'd ever picked up on that. But I also never had, like, sat down and read through the lyrics of Master of Puppets. My mom, though. My mom has, like, she has, like, memorized the lyrics to, like, pretty much every song in the Black Album. Like, it's pretty impressive. So, where do we get exploring first? Well, I guess we're down here. And one of our quests said that we were supposed to try going south? So I guess we could try going south first? Which is... that way. Okay. South it is. Oh. Oh! Wait, there's a cartographer tent? Oh, it's above me. See, the map is so useful.
Moo.
Moo! Hey, Sam! How are you doing? Low-key kind of big deal. Low-key kind of a big deal. Let's see. True, could be addicted to skim milk instead. Ugh. Skim milk is, like, weird, watery milk. Ugh. Let's see. Mixed Up to Master Puppets was about drug abuse, but another song was written for alcohol abuse specifically. Oh. Eat some chocolate and it helped. So if it helps, it helps. Might have been that you had, like, low blood sugar, maybe? And that's why you had that headache? Master Puppets has the lyrics, chop your breakfast off a mirror. Oh! Yeah, see, like, if I had read through the lyrics, I would... That's absolutely really... That's a pretty obvious lyric, yeah. Let's see, useless fun fact. Venom stopped eating brains and started eating chocolate because they both... I remember that. I remember. It's like one of those, like, cute little lore things about Venom, honestly. Like, what a cute little factoid. Actually, it was a straight-up plot point in the movies. Scholar seems to be absorbed with their looking glass. They peer through, scribble something in their notebook, then peer again. They do not look at you. A traveler, Apologies, I'm on Academy business, and this map won't make itself. I have cipher charts to hand in. Nice money! Excellent. These will do nicely. The detail here is impressive. For one of your... limited experience. Please, take this in recompense. It seems you've accrued quite the collection of cipher charts, doesn't it? I must admit, I'm impressed. Take this. It's a letter of recommendation that will grant you entry to the Erudite Academy. You should speak to the chief cartographer. I'm sure he'll have work for someone like yourself. Ooh. No other new questions. So we can go to the academy. Wherever we find how to get there. At some point. Got a job and entry into college just like that. I know, right? The true fantasy of this fantasy game. I also love the color palette of this game. The aesthetic in general is just gorgeous. I love it. It's magical. Skim milk is milk that sacrificed its glory so some other milk could be cream. I like that wording, actually. Songs about alcoholism are from Load and Reload. Ah! See, I didn't really listen to those albums too much. Let's see. It was just a throwaway gag that people would see as a reference. Wasn't mentioned specifically why I wanted chocolate. I thought they did. Or at least I thought he remember. Yeah. Yeah, I think he mentioned that it was because of the, like, protein shared between brains and chocolate. And that's why he's, like, constantly trying to... why Brock's constantly feeding him chocolate to keep him from wanting to eat brains. Let's see. What's next? Someone gonna show up and give us free healthcare? No. Well, I mean, we do heal when we sleep. Maybe it's not from resting. Maybe someone's, like, showing up, stealthily injecting us with healthcare and medicine, and then they leave. Let's see. Could go to Europe. Haven't seen Venom 3. I've not seen Venom 3 either. I think it was in Venom 1 that they, like, talked about the chocolate stuff. But it has also been, like, a long time, and I need to rewatch Venom 2. That's why I haven't seen Venom 3 yet. Hello. Because I want to revisit 2. There we go. Thank you. Thought brains were mostly fat. Are they? I don't know if that sounds right. I don't know if our brains could function the way they do if they were mostly fat. Let's see. It's a type of escapism. I'm the same way. I mean, I casually listen to stuff like Linkin Park all the time still, and a lot of that's depressing, and I relate to the one, but it also helps me relax. I think it helps listening to music that you feel like you relate to in your darkest moments and stuff. But if you're talking about, like, casually, I mean, I'll still listen to me when I'm not feeling sad, because it's comfortable. Yeah, I think that's probably the simplest way to put it. It's familiar and comfy. There's something up there. Let's see. Think Venom judged people based on how wrinkly their brain is when he ate them? I mean, if it's anything like Mind Flayers, yes. Yes. Which, still hilarious to me that canonically Astarian's brain is not very wrinkly. Dang! I murdered them. I forgot, I upgraded my sword and my might. And, hold on. Okay, I spent that last illusion I had. So I probably do a lot more damage now. Damn! Yeah, I do. Get wrecked. Nice. Let's see. I haven't seen Venom 3 because I haven't seen Venom 2. And I haven't seen Venom 1 because I don't give a shit. It is fun, though, if you want any recommendation. Let's see. Which words weren't hard? Sometimes you need to feel the song or listen to the words or put it in the setting.
Killing spree.
Killing spree. That'll be me now that I'm getting more powerful. Let's see. It could be a fourth thing I can't think of at the moment, but ye. 60% fat, 40% water, protein, carbs, and salt. Man. Human body's weird. Brains are weird. My brain says about itself. Anyway. One of my favorite bands is Deeply, Deeply Depressing. Ah, yes, not friendly. I was waiting for them to notice me to verify that. Aw, you're gonna make me come to you, aren't you? Except you. I was not expecting you to just show up there. Hello? Okay, they really don't want to leave this room. Man, am I that tough, or do you just not do that much damage? Jump scared by my own actions. I was jump scared by them rounding the corner. Just very simple act of rounding the corner. Yeah, you trying to run from me? Okay, I need to take care of that bow one. Oh, Apostatic Union likes me doing this. Yes. Nice. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Sounds tasty. Hannibal Lecter somewhere. Citizen Soldier feels like they lean more to listen to the words than feel the ambience. Oh, speaking of bands and songs, I've been listening to... Coheed and Cambria released a music video, like, today? And it just so happened I had been listening to Searching for Tomorrow, like, the other day, so I'm like, ooh, what a weird coincidence. But I'm still waiting for their new album to drop. Coheed's so good, yes! Let's see, but how do they know? Yeah, like, do they have spies everywhere spying on me? And that's how the factions know when I'm doing good by them? Sus. Ooh! Lockpicking! Yes! We have something we can use to improve our lockpick. A threadbare hood, often worn by lowly rogues. Though it offers scant protection, it conceals the wearer's identity. Perfect for tasks that require an element of espionage. Nice. Very nice. Very cool. Okay. Ninja Sex Party makes really amazing songs. They follow all three things for listening to music. I'm still amused by just their name. Anytime I read their name, I'm like, it's great. As if your hacked lockpick needs help, still gonna roll 6s all day? Yeah, except when I need them. It's always random when it decides to actually give me what I want. Here, go the short way. Is your sword blue because of the lighting or because of the metal it's made of? I think it's the metal, because... Here, would it show up here? No. Where's my random items? Ah, here. Because the fine ore has this blue color, so I think it's because of the ore. That's my serious answer. Hey, son! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. I hear something laughing. It's just the sounds of the swamp. And I see a godlet shell up here. And a silk slug, come here! Oop. Thank you. I wonder where we harvest the silk from that makes its eyes close like that. There's no way up there. Oh, I bet I'm supposed to... Ah, I bet when I have my agility spell, I can jump up there. But alas, not now. Doing good, you? I'm doing alright. I've been having some weird nerve sensations with, in my left hand and stuff, but otherwise I'm doing pretty okay. How about you? What you been up to this past weekend? Hopefully good things. Let's see. Is the invisible ring unlimited use? Invisible ring. Invisible ring? I don't think I have any rings right yet. Yet. Sneaking up on me. Give me... Yeah, give me. Oh, I can't carry any more lockpicks. What a first world problem. I have too many lockpicks. Okay. Well, it seems if we want to go south any further, we've got to go down into the swamp. Whoop. That's one way to get in here. And landmark. Emberian Vault. Ooh, that was the thing that guy talked about. Oh, do we have the lore skill to do this, though? Lore too low. I think Truth Potion increases lore, though? I think. So, let's try that. No. It doesn't increase my lore. There's another potion I think that does. But it's not these ones. Let's see. Oh, I think I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night. Have a nice rest of stream. Good night, Alucard. Have a good rest of your night. Sweet dreams. Good night, good night. Next up, what could turn you invisible? Oh. Another landmark. Vertical shell. Ah, this thing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. There's something behind me. Ooh. Oh, above me. Hold on. Let me move out of the way. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna follow. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. That reminds me of the Lord of the Rings. I just finished rewatching that with my family. Freaking love Lord of the Rings so much. I was so pleased after watching Return of the King. I fucking picked up the book and started rereading. But also, I was trying to remember what interactions Eowyn and Faramir had in the book, because I had forgotten what interactions they had, because I remembered that they like hung out in the House of Healing and stuff a lot more in the book than they did in the movie. Like, they barely interact except for like one conversation, but they hang out for like a week in the book. And I have thoughts, I have feelings about... I don't really like Eowyn's immediate snap to wanting to not be a shield maiden and stuff, and... Can I talk spoilers about Lord of the Rings? It's like an old thing, right? I'm able to talk about something that old, right? Oh, snap! Hey, Cyber Shinobi! How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Wish life was just a TF2 shitpost where the worst we had was unusual troubles. You miss popcorn? I have a bag of popcorn I could make. I'm not gonna, though. Not right now. My dad told me The Hobbit was a prequel and not a book that came before Lord of the Rings. It's both? It's a book that came out before Lord of the... like, a long time before Lord of the Rings. But it also serves as a prequel to The Hobbit. Not The Hobbit, to The Lord of the Rings. Because it takes place at the... I'm trying to remember years-wise. But yeah, it's before Lord of the Rings. It shows how Bilbo comes into contact with the One. Doing pretty good, hope you are. I am. Glad you're doing well. Ow. Ow. I need to use these lockpicks. I remember that Lord of the Rings had a goal, some politics I couldn't understand, and character development. I have too much knowledge of Lord of the Rings that I have to temper. The urge to nerd out over Lord of the Rings is constant. I mean, how nerdy could I mean, how could I not be? I took a college course on it. Who does that? Me. Breathe deep, stranger. Let the earthy scent fill your lungs. What am I smelling exactly? Spores fill this place. I cultivate mushrooms, the most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. With one shroom cap, I could grant you wondrous visions. With another, an agonizing death. It's no wonder the Wiccans covet them so. Can I see your mushrooms? Ah, a fellow connoisseur, I see. I'll unlock the door for you. Just don't go tampering with the little orange ones unless you want your fingers to fall off. Good advice. Let's see. Hobbit and Lord of the Rings started as stories Tolkien told his kids. Yep. The Hobbit was specifically a story that he told his son. Very similar backstory to Watership Down, which the author for that, what was it, Richard? I don't remember his last name. But yeah, it was a story that he would tell his daughters during car trips. And then they were like, Dad, you gotta write this down. And then they were very adamant about like, no, you described dandelion like this, and you described blackberry like this. Not my legs. There we go. But yeah. And then I also have the Tolkien Reader, and I have the of course I got my Silmarillion, and the Tolkien letters. Tolkien 101 is a necessary class. Quack! It was not necessary, but it was fun. Let's see, talk about how Aragorn's character. Yes, as soon as that scene happened, I got to tell my sister and for the and you know Viggo Mortensen broke his toe on that helmet. Yes, I finally got to do the thing. I loved it. It was great. I felt the adrenaline rush. Let's see, or when he fell but stayed underwater for 10 minutes, then came up and said, "Let's get back. Let's get back to it." Let's see. Yeah, let's not talk about the writer for Coraline. Yeah, let's not. I've been reading things today. Really fucked up things. Let's see. Figured you'd be one in the room to bring up the fact. Of course I was. My stepdad tried to get to it first, but I got there first. I said the fact first. I won. Ooh, shroom wine. A wine fermented from fungal spores. Very valuable. Said to be prized by pagan cultists for its strange qualities, while many Union territories have banned its sale. Mushroom wine. Interesting. Well, fuck, yeah, it's kind of, it's been pretty big news. It's pretty fucked up. Definitely don't recommend reading the article in its entirety if you don't have a strong stomach, but it is depressing as fuck, I guess is the vague way to say. But yeah. But anyway, moving on, because it's sad, and I don't like thinking about it because it makes me sad. Lucid pushing everyone out of the way, just scrambling to drop the helmet back. I mean, in a verbal way, yes, I was. I was like, no. I'm gonna be the one to say it. I only get to say it once. Alright. I guess we'll keep going this way. But yeah, just... don't know why people have to be so fucked up and terrible in this world sometimes. Not everyone, but man, when evil does rear its head, no. I just don't, it's like I know what happens, but my brain just still doesn't understand why. Anyway, I shouldn't get wrapped up in those spiral of thoughts. Sometimes you can't understand why bad things happen. But at least we can do what we can to try and balance things out by doing some good in the world, you know? Just do our best to even things out in the other direction. Yeah. At least that thought helps me sleep a little bit. Oh my god, I just noticed my heater says it's 70 next to me. Ah! I'm melt. No. Nah. I turned it off. Like this actor got delirious from lack of oxygen in one scene of Pirates of the Caribbean when they walked on the ocean floor. He thought he was filming Lord of the Rings and started speaking Elvish. Wait, is that true? Also, I'm impressed that Orlando Bloom still remembered Elvish. Ooh. I don't think I've been in this tower yet, have I? Nope. Ow. Nope, you were not gonna heal. You're not allowed. It costs nothing to be a good person. Exactly. Costs nothing to just be kind to people. It takes remarkably little effort, in fact, to just be nice. And courteous and respectful and all that good stuff. You'd think it'd be real fucking simple to do. Let's see. Looking through the pantry for popcorn bags, and I found a box of apple cider packs. Oh, score! I love apple cider. Let's see. I was going somewhere when I ran across that tower. Was it going... Ooh, that's probably that ship that we were supposed to find. But also, I should heal. Yeah. Let's see. Except when they're going to spoil the Vigo fact about Lord of the Rings to someone watching it for the first time. Then we beat them down to steal the crown. Yeah, you gotta wait until after the scene happens. You can't spoil it before... Trying to... Get out of here. Yeah, you can't spoil it beforehand. It says too much. You have to wait until the right moment. Basically, the moment that he kicks the helmet. As soon as he kicks it. As soon as toe meets helm. He's like, you know he broke his toe there. Yes, exactly. You gotta pounce on it. Ooh. Man, my health. Look at it go. We're gonna have to jump onto that thing. Actually, do I have the... Will I have the skills to do... I guess we'll find out. Find out. Clang, you know he broke his toe there? That was me. That was exactly what I did. But then, again, I was racing against myself because he was about to say the same thing. Like, we were both waiting for that toe to crack. Oh, she didn't break his toe? His what? Thunk. Oh. Yeah, see, no, you can't make them expect it. You have to wait until after it happens. After the surprise is hit. Lucid with a steel chair! And a Lord of the Rings fact. It's all great fun. Yeah, I wanna rant quickly about Eowyn, though. Because, like, I think that she and Faramir, yeah, they're cute. But they're the definition of, they stood next to each other and were cute, and then they got married. Like the whole... He basically does, like, this rant where he's like, you don't where he's like, I'm hesitating because of, you know, spoilers. This is like the last couple chapters of Return of the King. But also, it's... If anyone was gonna read it, they would have already read it. And it's not in the movie, so it's not really spoiling too much. Right? Friends did the exact thing. Funny enough, we were watching different movies. Seeing Kim of Dead mentioned it and I forgot about it. Hesitation is defeat. Damn. You're right. Also, hey, Streaming Fist. Hope you're having a good evening. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, you're right. I almost tempted to just grab the book. It's right next to me on my bookshelf. But, like... So they're in the House of Healing. And she's not physically wounded, but she's being forced to stay at the House of Healing anyway to, like, heal... I don't know, mentally, I guess they imply. And her brother... Aomer, like, leaves and goes off somewhere. And she doesn't go with. And... You think you have the Hobbit somewhere? I have all of them next to me. If I ever were to do, like, a story time stream, I'd be willing to read The Lord of the Rings out loud. I don't know how many streams that would take, though. But anyway. So she doesn't go with. And so Faramir... He's like, why didn't you go? She's like, you already know, don't you? He's like, well... I have 2 reasons possibly why you didn't go. And the second one he gives is, oh, it's because I didn't go. And you wanted to stay here with me. And what was it? There was the other reason. The other reason was like, oh, because she didn't want to see Aragorn. And then he goes into this, like, rant where he's like, you didn't want, like, where was it? So I don't want to, like, misword it. 58-hour stream. God, maybe. But he, like, goes into this rant where he's like, you went into battle because you wanted to die. Because Aragorn rejected you, basically. And, like, she doesn't tell him that he's full of shit. So I guess it's implied that, yeah, I guess that's why she did what she was doing. But then... Like, after he gives his, like, little speech about how he loved her even when her face was filled with worry, and he would love her even when she's not worried. And then all of a sudden she's like, my winter is ended, I'm a shield maiden no longer, I don't wish to be queen, I just want to be with you, and start a garden, and it happens in the span of, like, 2 pages. Where instantly, and he's like, well, good, because I don't want to be king, so let's just run off, I guess. Like, she was about to become, like, Queen of Rohan, basically. Instead, she's like, hey, Omer could do that, I guess. I'm gonna go start a garden. Just after one little speech. And I always thought that was kind of silly. It just feels a little too fast. Yeah, they elope to go grow carrots. But I think it's just a little way too fast. But... well, it is what it is. I think Eowyn was handled way better in the movie, I think. Arwen, too. I mean, Arwen had more of anything to do in the movie than she did in the books. Because in the book, she was more of a symbolic character, if anything. Like, she was around, but she... I was telling, like, my mom and stuff, I'm like, yeah, like, Arwen doesn't rescue Frodo in Fellowship. That was another elf that did that. In the movie, they just, like, well, no one gives a fuck who this other elf is. And he has the same name as another character. Just have Arwen do it. Give her something to do. And that was a way better idea. Because otherwise, she doesn't get to do, like, anything. Let's fuck off to a house on the prairie. After all Faramir had been through, though, I don't blame him. For Glorfindel. But which one? Yeah. F for Glorfindel. Yeah, because there was another one in Silmarillion, so that's why it gets a little confusing. That there's technically 2, and they're not the same character. Let's see, just code words for when they're gonna leave to go play co-op Stardew. Yeah, reading the Silmarillion would also be interesting, because that book is not an easy read, because it's not like a regular fictional, like... It's not like a regular novel. It's a Bible. It's a book of myths. And it is very much written like a... Alright, we'll wait for it to circle back around. They might have been the same character. I don't think they were implied to be the same character, though. So I think one of them died. Let's see, saw a spoof tune video about if that one redhead used a shield in that one scene. That's right, I have a shield. I've only been carrying it the whole movie. Wait, redhead with the shield. Redhead with the shield. Lord of the Rings? He had a beard? Okay, so not Gimli, because he didn't use a shield. He used an axe. Oh, here we go. A redhead. Boromir? Ah! You know, it's Boromir. I was trying to remember if Boromir had a shield, and I was like, wait. Yes, he did. Yeah. But I don't remember him... Well... If he could have used it, it would have been at the very end of the move. Yeah. Well. God, I feel so sad about Boromir, though. And I feel like people unnecessarily hate him because they don't understand his character arc. And how tragic and important he is. How important he is to Aragorn's character arc. I have very strong feelings about Boromir being... Oh, and the extended edition also does great things for his characters. I think a lot of his best scenes with, like, Merry and Pippin were cut out of the theatrical. Sora used the shield against the Orcs? Yeah, a little bit. A little too late, though. Too little, too late. Velveeta mac and cheese or Kraft mac and cheese? Kraft. Maybe this is a hot take, but I cannot stand Velveeta. Say, you there. Fetch more rum from the lower decks. Captain's orders. You're the captain of the Golden Typhos? You don't know your own captain? Walter Cecil, who charted the outer reaches and slew a lesser god? Bah! The brig with you. Did you really kill a god? One of the naysayers, are you? Sure, it may have seemed like a big fish, but you didn't look into those eyes. They were powerful eyes, my friend. Powerful eyes. Oh, I wish I can't talk with you. Oh, that's probably the... That might be what I'm supposed to pick up. Wonder why they're just circling here, though. Ooh. Nice. Oh god, another blocked thing. Yes! Ooh, Ring of Bargain. Plus 20 barters. Such charms are frowned upon in the marketplaces of Venna, though this does not stop merchants themselves from lining their fingers with similar trinkets. Nice. Very cool. Very sweet. I'm here on behalf of your employer. The cargo's late. Late? We're making good time. The cargo is stashed in the hold, safe and sound. Berwick will have his artifact. Does he know that they're just circling around a mountain? Let's see, I'm not one for powdered cheese. See, I don't mind that. I like the flavor, though. The Velveeta... it tastes very... plasticky? There's something about Velveeta I've just never really cared for. I see Lucid has forgotten how to sheath her blade. I'm not. I just was not being very polite. Kind of spoil his death by casting Sean Bean. You're right. Sean Bean, yeah, Sean Bean is infamous for, playing a lot of roles where he dies. Usually dies quickly. But, strangely enough, though, a couple of roles where he should have died, he did not. I still maintain it's hilarious that he was cast as Harry Mason, basically, in the Silent Hill movies, and yet does not meet an end when he should, despite being Sean Bean. There's just something really funny about that to me. I agree there, Velveeta tastes like fake food made from... Yeah, it tastes like fake food. It tastes like play food. Just loves to flail her blade around, just whipping it out there everywhere she goes. It just takes a lot of effort to hit Q sometimes. Artifact of Peguth. It's like it's looking at me. The statue is soft to the touch and seems to shift slowly, as if breathing. The flying merchant's guild will surely pay handsomely for such a relic. I didn't do it. Is it safe for me to be carrying this thing? Maybe that's why they didn't realize they were going in circles. Maybe they were frozen in time? Or something? That's some scary shit. Okay. This is fine. Let's deliver this cursed thing. Did I not activate the... Why are we back in 12? I thought I activated one of the waypoints in Hallowshire. Did I not? Or maybe I am. Wait, no, we aren't in Hallowshire. I'm just tired, I think. Tired and hungry. I whip my blade back and forth, I whip my blade back and... God, I haven't thought of that song in a while. Catchy as fuck, though. Oh, I have a delusion to spend. I do need more lore points. Yeah. I'll get a point of wisdom. Ah, you have returned. How pleasant. Pray tell, have you located the Golden Typhus' cargo? I have the cargo right here. Excellent, excellent. Oh my, how it gleams with beauty. Is it not simply the most splendid, the most radiant thing you've set eyes upon? Yes, this was well worth the wait. The crew of your ship is dead. I care not for the trifling details. The voyage was a success. You have my sincerest thanks. What about my payment? What? Payment? Yes, yes. Allow me some time to gather my assets. Return soon and you shall be paid in full. I don't think he's gonna pay us. What an asshole. Well. Quest updated. You returned to Vernon Berwick for your reward, but he was dead. His corpse unnaturally shriveled. The thing is clearly cursed. You should be grateful you have avoided the same fate. That's what he fucking gets for not paying me. Let's get the fuck out. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, fucker had it coming. I still don't know what the deal is with this skull. But oh well. Thanks for the delusion and the 20 bucks. Yeah, rip in peace, nerd. Think he wanted us to die? I think he just didn't care. I think he was obsessed with that statue thing and just did not give a fuck about what it actually was or what it would do. And well, so it goes. Steal his stuff as payment. Technically, we did already rob him before. Technically. For that smuggler. Let's see. Something I would recommend is applesauce cake. Oh, that sounds so good. I do love applesauce, and I like cake. And apple cake. Let's see. One may have been a fluke. I heard they added him into the script really late in production because someone was like, hold on, there are no men. And that's why he's just kind of there as a side plot. Doesn't involve the other characters. Let's see. Random save. Random save. Rippin' pepperonis, yeah. I'd like to rent a room. Thank you. Oh, he finally left. Until morn. How big the health bar is getting. Honestly, I need to start upgrading my stamina. My fatigue keeps getting to me. Okay. So that was going in one direction. Let's go back to the ground and go in another. Actually, I have money now, right? I have, like, money and stuff now. Ask we should make a random save in case you try to run away. Oh! Yeah, there's no reloading in this game, really. Like, that's why there's no dying and stuff, because you just respawn. See what you have for sale. Do I want to buy that armor? I will buy that iron ore. If I see it, I'm buying it. Because I know this shit's finite. Especially that fine ore. I'd like to stock up on as much as that as I can. But I have enough to get this. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. It's too useful to not have as soon as possible. I'll take that too. Oh, that's belts. Ring of bargain. Oh, I should have had that. That's fine. I should have had that equipped first. My bad. And spells? Need more spell. Oh! Okay. Okay. That works. Oh yeah, have I actually gone in here yet? I don't think I actually went into the council yet. Let's do that. Only the finest of ores. Only had the Ring of Foresight on before you got reminded to wear the bargain ring. Of course. The clerk's desk is buried under ink pots and parchment. His arms move wildly, grabbing papers and scribbling with his quill. Occasionally, he'll mutter an obscenity, throw a document to the floor, and stamp on it. He notices you approaching. No, 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 no. Never. Absolutely not. Yes. Absolutely. Undoubtedly. Unequivocally. Yes. No, I say. The neuron stars will all fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort. Yes. 1,000,000 times yes, you hear? A curse upon your house. May it sprout legs and run away. Be gone. Wait, what are we talking about? I know your type. You have a look about you. A look that says you're a legal nightmare. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality. Your name contains letters that don't exist. Or your doppelganger claims ownership over your cattle. Whatever it is, I don't care. So unless you've come here to purchase that dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please sod off. Tell me about the manor. It's a handsome manor with an entire island as its grounds, an historic property, post-World Rend, about 200 years old. The island is accessible by a wooden lift at the southern edge of Hallowshire. It is, in need of a few minor adjustments, but with a bit of coin you could have the whole thing refurbished in no time. Oh, and there was another trifling detail. The land was recently reclaimed by the Apostatic Union after it was found unoccupied, but some of the local rabble protested. Some nonsense about the owners still being alive. Preposterous, of course. Paid no heed. I want to buy that manor house. The clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk. Yes, I believe I was saying that we have a luxurious new manor house for sale at an entirely reasonable fee. It's yours for a mere 200 coin. A steal, really. That's an outrageous price. I'll give you half. He sighs. It looks like you don't have enough. Please return when you have a serious proposition. So I could get it for half, is what you're saying. When I have 100 gold. Again. Yeah, he wanted our house to turn into Baba Yaga's and run away. What an insult. Yeah, he had us down immediately as soon as he saw us. Oh, it's another place to sell godlets. She does not look up from her papers. Ah, another loyal subject of the apostatic union. I must remind you that impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. Are you here to serve the union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I want to ask some questions. Still looking at her papers, she answers with monotone weariness. Ah, yes, questions. It is, of course, my pleasure to oblige. She checks a pocket watch. For no more than 8 ticks. Who are you? She closes her eyes and rubs her temples. Seeing as we are having this conversation, I assume you know I am Hallowsire's polymath. I am its appointed representative in Riova and ensure union law is upheld. Hallowshire was practically lawless before my council contested the region 5 years ago, but we won the election with minimal casualties, and I am proud to say things are much improved. Minimal casualties? You are aware of election rules, yes? Election candidates and their subordinate councils must complete it in 2 stages, a battle and a debate. Well, in the last Hallow election, the opposing cultist rabble were no match for our battle counselors. So many fell to our swords in the staged battle that, when it came to the debate, few of those left could even string a sentence together. Hey, our background is battle counselor, right? She betrays a smile. They were hardly capable of matching our philosophical rhetoric, let me tell you that. So, was that the end to your questions? What is the apostatic union? Her brow contorts. I see that our policies towards educating the common folk have resulted in mixed success. To be apostatic is to reject one's religion. 40 years ago, the realms of Vena, Bion, Lundell, and Slev emerged victorious from the God War, having rejected the Wiccans and their gods. Those nations established the apostatic union, wherein its subjects are free from the tyranny of god worship. What's so bad about god worship? After the world end, humans became dependent on gods once more, but it is a cruel arrangement. Gods have their own agendas and never bestow favors without a sacrifice in kind. Furthermore, the Wiccan covens had a monopoly on worship and spellcraft. Gods' contracts had to be struck through them. Spells were approved by them. They were as corrupt as they were powerful. The polymaths at the great universities realized that humanity would never achieve its former glory chaining itself to gods, and so they gathered powerful allies and broke their fetid chains. Who are the Wiccans? The Wiccans are occultists and spellcasters. Unlike the spells created at Union universities, which rely on true language, the Wiccans strike binding contract with gods to achieve power. That's all, actually. So, was that the end to your questions? I want to serve the apostatic union. She looks at you, finally. Ah, a willing subject of the realm. Excellent. We are hunting a god, and we need all the help we can get. As you no doubt know, Hallowshire is beset with famine. The crops yields are poor, which aggravates a much greater problem, god worship. In their panic, the populace have resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. The situation is so dire that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. Their scryers say we're dealing with... She inhales. A Class B god entity. The investigation is focused on the farmlands outside of Hallow, but the Inquisition imposed apostatic law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, stoking anger. So I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly of subjects could help uproot this problem. Lowly of subjects. Not Class B! Think gods are easy to find? They certainly make it sound like they are. Silver lining, if we were Baba Yaga, we could travel by bucket. True. Be like fast traveling. I have but one question. Where is this god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded in coin. Where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and hidden covens. I would ask around there. Search for anything the Inquisition has missed. But there is also Hallow Castle, where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect in the Union, so the Inquisition has held off for now. But the nobles have ancient ties with gods, so I would eye it with suspicion. Tell me about this famine. The famine is the lesser problem. No doubt it will be solved in a matter of months. We are awaiting food imports from Lundell, and I have the utmost faith they will not be delayed again. But the peasants, in their impatience, have turned to the occult. Such foolishness. They seek to undo all the good the Union has done. Well, I'll see what I can do. Farewell. See. Hail, peasant. Are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region. They contain godlets, dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us. All of them. Well, the other person didn't know what a godlet was, but now we know those shells are called god shells, so what is a godlet? A godlet is a pathetic remnant of a once terrible entity. A god. Though we destroyed many of them, many in the God War, they have a tendency to sprout again like weeds. Pockets of wicked resistance still linger in Hallowshire, and it seems they are trying to revive their most foul and nefarious deities. Needless to say, this is a threat to the safety of the Oniric Isles, and the Apostatic Union as a whole. It is our duty to eradicate these verminous godlets. Well, goodbye. I certainly don't have any to sell. For now. Earlier I wanted to bring up that there's a main theme mashup of all the Elder Scrolls games, and one for Halo. Ooh. What is that? Who are you? What is that? Ah, welcome. This room is normally reserved for dignitaries visiting from Ryova, but I understand the Polymath has made an exception on account of your services to the Apostatic Union. The enchanted mask over there will grant a boon to your charm skill. Ah, should you require it. You may also help yourself to the amenities or rest in the bed over there. Free bed. Just, would you please, remove your most elegant footwear? We wouldn't want to get mud all over the furnishings now, would we? Is that just for cleanliness that you want me to take my shoes off? I'm not even wearing shoes. Temporary buff. I wonder how long it lasts. I guess we'll look at the thing as it ticks down. Even more is? Lucid already has too much as it is. No, I could always use more. My charm's only... Damn! 55 with this boost? Damn. Okay. That's nothing to sneeze at. Quack. That's nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to quack at. Alright. I guess we'll skedaddle. Yeah, I can go this way. Oh yeah, we can see if the Lieutenant Artificer has anything else to say. Lethal Lucidity. He's gonna take my shoes. Maybe he's gonna do something... Yeah, I was wondering, maybe he's gonna, like, draw my feet or something. Maybe we should just keep staying at the Skull Inn. The wobbly noggin. Maybe that's safer. Ah, you again. The old veteran puffs on his mechanical pipe, half hidden by a baroque swirls of smoke. So you fought in the God War, you said? Aye, I was a combat engineer, Lieutenant Artificer Drangorg. Let's see. What was it like in the Grease Guards? He frowns. Well, I hardly need to tell you it was tough. Back then, the war effort took everything we had. By day we worked, and at night, cradled in the cogs and gears of our machines, we were kept awake by wicked screamer artillery. But the 17th, we were the best. Most of us were Cardovans, back before Clockwork Kingdom, or whatever it is now. He sighs. Most of those lads I never saw again. I heard it's pretty rough over there, with that Clockwork King. What were they like, the gods? Gods were... Well, in the end, we discovered that they weren't omnipotent, but they were something damn close. You understand what that means. At best, we were playthings in their eyes. At best. Say what you like about your local polymath. Curse their name, spit in their face. At least if you don't like them, you can get rid of them the usual way. Eye to eye, sword to sword, and honest election. Or by other means if it comes to it. Of course, I ended up facing more than a few gods eye to eye and sword to sword too. So there you go. That's all I want to know about the war. Alright then. Anything else? Let's see. I must draw your feet. Can you imagine if that's how that conversation went in Titanic? No. Inquisition presence here seems heavy. What do they do around here? They quack. Ah, yes. Now I make sense. I, the Inquisition, breathing down your neck, trying to see inside your skull. You're not the only one who finds him a little overbearing. But look at it from their side. The gods aren't going to just give up and accept their fate. There's no deal they can make with us. For them, it's existential. So they'll never stop trying to take back power. Never. That means every single god, as long as it lives, if you can call what they have life, is a mortal danger to the Union. Especially when any of them could grow into a monster if they cousin enough idiots into worship... Oh, cozen? Enough idiots into worshipping him. When you're locked in a cage with a rabid dog, you can't always keep a gentle hand. Life here seems pretty tough. Ah, well. Hallowshire's a special case. Things are always messy on the fringe, you know. And some people, truthfully, they like it messy. But some of the other realms, maybe you'll see them sometime. Take me. I'm from beyond. The grapes growing fat before the harvest, the bells ringing in the towns, the markets, the scholars, the songs. Those are the things we fought for, and we won. Is there anything else if I ask about the battle again? Oh, there is more. I think, right? Blue's foot, dawn. Oh, no, it's just repeating it. That's all I wanted to know. Goodbye. Maybe we'll check in on a different day. Maybe he'll have something else to say. Draw me one of your French toes. No. 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 I'm surprised there's not, like, some parody that tries that. Or makes that joke. Into the wilderness we go once more. Let's go this way this time. Ominous. Let's see. And we should go back to the swamp at some point too, but... Nah, let's go in this direction. Eventually we're gonna go in all directions. Oh, I was wondering if I could jump down here. I guess we can swim. We're not like Rook. Oh, poor Rook. Let's see. If it didn't sink, someone would have had to clean up the... Would have to clean their car so much. Oh, I know what you're... It took me a second. Yeah, that would have been pretty... Rook, the eternal brick in water. Yeah, I mean, if it's now sort of kind of canon that Emmerich can ice skate, I wonder if he can swim and if he would teach my Rook to swim. Oh, that'd be so cute. Did you see the huge statue outside? Yeah, it was hard to miss with the skulls and stuff. It's an ancient Wiccan artifact. It was built long ago, before the world rend. Back when only mad occultists dared set foot in the sky realms. It may have been erected to mark important Wiccan ritual sites, but that is only a theory. A game theory. Wiccans often disguise the truth of things with powerful magic, so it's incredibly hard to tell for sure. The truth, huh? Lore skills too low. But... Oh! I saw that immediately. Immediately. Ooh. Nice. Free ore. Very cool. I approve. Okay. Guess we could keep going north. Finish exploring this area. Wonder which party member I could get along with best. From Veilguard? I feel like Harding gets along with everyone. Intentionally so. I mean, she's basically a chronic people pleaser. I think Balara would also be super fun. Yeah, I think one of those things. Who else? They're all so nice. Like almost all the all the companions in Velgar are all nice. You don't have like a Vivian or a Morrigan or a Sarah or hell a Solus who's just like an interesting complex character, but definitely unapologetically an asshole. Like you don't really have one of those in Veilguard. Everyone's just kind of professional and nice. Let's see, she probably needs a hug, trying to please everyone, make everyone happy. Oh, I completely agree. I mean, that's why part of her character arc and her story was, like, coming to terms with the anger that she tried to bury over finding out the truth about things. And how her anger that she had bottled was physically manifesting as a shade that was, like, doing shit without her wanting to, and trying to punish her for it, basically. Yeah, I have... God, I gotta write down, like, my full thoughts on all the quests and the characters. I have so many. Like, ranking all the companion quests and stuff. Like, Harding's I liked, but definitely anticlimactic, definitely weirdly paced and stuff. But in theory, I like it. I like the emotional arc that's intended, even if the execution of it, I think, could have been better. Which describes most of my thoughts on Veilguard, to be fair. Laura would be fun to just listen to her ramble. Yeah, she clearly wants to, and I'm down for it. I think when we were streaming, I think I first said that I wasn't sure if I would romance her because I thought she might be someone I'd have to handle in, like, short bursts because she might annoy me. And then like, a day later, I look back and I realized, oh, wait, no. It's that I relate too much to her. And it's just my own inadequacies about myself I'm projecting. No, she's awesome. And the more I played the game, the more like, yes, she is even more awesomer. And I take back everything I say. But I had that moment of self-awareness. I did. I had that moment of self-reflection. She's absolutely a sweet bean. Enchanted Mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. The Erudite Academy is closed to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation, or leave. Here's my recommendation. The mask is silent for a long while. Just as you're about to say something, it responds. Recommendation accepted. You may enter. Let me talk to this guy first, though. The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which all appear to be floating. Gosh damn wizards wouldn't know a good spell if it... The objects clatter to the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy too? I wouldn't bother. You could enchant a silk slug to shit gold and they'll still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. What's this about an academy that I definitely don't have access to already? The Erudite Academy. You've not heard of it? Well, it's right above us. That big hunk of rock overhead. That is a tall hat. It is a tall hat. The Academy flies all over the Epistatic Union, just so their fancy wizards can gloat at all the poor, talented saps they won't let in. Surely they must do more than that. He scoffs. Well, supposedly they make the most advanced cipher spells in the Union. Ryova gives them a free pass to do the kind of magic that would get most scholars thrown in an Inquisition jail. So how do you get in? Well, it turns out being an exceptional cipher scribe means nothing to them. To visit the Academy, you need a recommendation from an accredited scholar. Thank you for the hydrate! Thank you. Sorry if that water bottle made another sound. I gotta get softer water bottles. Yeah, we got that big. We're smart. All we had to do was make some maps. And hey, Hayaso! Thank you for the head pats. Hope you're having a good night. Happy Tuesday. Oh, yeah. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Hello, hello. I've seen some of their scholars exploring the islands nearby. You could try asking them for a recommendation, but I refuse to pander to pompous academics. Oh, we pandered all right. Alright, I get it. No problem. He goes back to playing with his assortment of objects. Why are you playing with all that stuff? Well, these are demonstrations of my most sophisticated cipher spells. See this spoon? He shoves the spoon into your hand. It is damp, sodden. I've created a spell to make any object sweat. Incredible, no? The applications are limitless. Ew. I can't... Wait. Is this human sweat? Well observed. The spell diverts liquid and salt from the caster's own body onto the object in question. The only downside is that it makes you very thirsty. That's just one of my spells. See this teacup? Put it to your ear and you'll hear a man crying. That's a real man, though I have no idea where he is. Oh, and this hammer? It's the safest hammer in the world, as it can't actually hit anything. He continues like this for some time. Eventually, you seize a chance to interrupt his monologue. Hold on, I want to ask also. I can't think of a single use for sweaty spoons. Well, that just says more about your lack of imagination than anything else. I can't argue with that. Well, that's just... okay. I can't argue with that logic. You look busy. I'll let you get back to your sweaty spoons. He's a genius, I say. A genius. Could help with pushing people off a... He threw the hammer at the gate and failed. Well. Bye! I pandered and I got my recommendation. It is very high above everything. Look how high we're going. You can see everything. You can even see other countries we can't get to yet. And also that big crab thing. What the fuck is that? Is that from the... Oh, I know what that might be. That might be from the big update that... I might not know what that is. Like, I might not have been there in my previous playthroughs yet. Because that might be one of the things that's new. It looks like a hermit crab. Sweaty spoons works well with box tentacles from earlier. Oh. God, that client would probably be interested. You've gained access to the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now, what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution of the Apostatic Union? Well, the Inquisition agent looks you up and down with a sneer. A new face? You're not another one of those sniveling scholars, are you? This place fills me with disgust. A bunch of egotistical idiots playing with powers they fail to understand or control. But lately I've caught wind of something that could finally be their undoing. This place harbors a dark secret. And one I intend to uncover. What's the secret you're looking for? I've been looking for dirt on this place for months. The Academy plays with fire. It flouts Union regulations at every turn. Though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently my equipment detected something. A Class D god entity. Only a faint signal, so my superiors put it down to faulty equipment. But if it is true, god worship is a serious felony. The Council would have to act. If they're really harboring some sort of minor god, it would be well hidden. I could really use the help of an outsider like yourself. I'll keep an eye out. Ah, you are truly a credit to the Apostatic Union. Please return to me if you find anything of interest. The one advantage we have is that most of these blundering old fools don't seem to like each other very much. I've not had much talking to them. They seem to hate me as much as I hate them. But ask around, you might be able to glean something I've missed. Oh, also, she glanced at you with an inscrutable expression. You're back. Why do you hate the Academy so much? Do you know what cipher magic is? It's the act of altering the very language of the universe. Yes, it can prove useful in certain situations, but if misused, it has the potential to destroy the fucking world. Again. If you ask me, the fact that we let this gross abuse of reality take place in the Union's universities is bad enough, but at least the Inquisition can keep those fools in line. But this place? The Council in Riova has waived all but the most severe restrictions on the Erudite Academy's research. Forget the Wiccans. This damn place is the greatest threat to the Apostatic Union we face. Goodbye. Let's see, you got that one annoying coworker you can't stand. Let them borrow your hammer for an important job that they'll never finish. Imagine we steal the evidence and walk away so nobody wins. I mean, this is an RPG. We could probably do that. Maybe. That's probably a choice. Maybe. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence, until he mutters, "I'll be just a moment, young'un." He stares at the concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly, he hawks a glob of phlegm and spits it into the bowl. Grinds and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Ew. Now then, I'm Don Gee, prime alchemist of this old academy. What can I do for you? Can you teach me about alchemy? Better than most, I'd wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use any equipment at my study. Now, the academy has been floating over these Oniric Isles for a year now, and I've gotten a flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 Eyes of Pagath for a potent health potion. Just the same, Paradoxicus revitalizes mana, and Jitterseed will restore stamina. But there are plenty more potent combinations, mark my words. Are there any rarer herbs? No, not donkey. Don-gee. Like Don, like John, but with a D. Betrays a sly grin. Well that depends who's asking. That damn Inquisition have banned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs, to the chagrin of those who know better. He leans closer. But to those who know where to look, you can still find Death's Veil around these parts. It's a shroom that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with an Eye of Pagath for an elixir of restoration. You could be on death's door, but one of those would fix you right up. That is very useful to know. Is it possible to make poison? Of course, mix an Eye of Pagath with Jitterseed. The latter reverses the healing effects of the former, making a concoction that'll eat through your skin. Coat your weapons with that and your enemies will be sorry. Can you combine ingredients other than herbs? You can. When an alchemical experiment fails to produce something useful, you'll often get a type of alcoholic spirit, mix these with herbs and you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you right plastered too. Ancient alchemists write of refining the base materials into gold, but the art has been lost forever, erased from existence itself. Such powers were deemed too dangerous and unstable. Oh, thanks for the information. Anytime. Question. I found out about coffee dirt, or whatever it's called. What does it do? What's coffee dirt? As a non-coffee drinker. Is that like the little granules that are left over? How did you become the prime alchemist? He is silent for a moment, looking past you in contemplation. I come from Lundell, a beautiful and wild place where the wind and rain will shape a man. My father was the court alchemist for the king. He worked with the Wiccans and the local gods to ensure the prosperity of the realm. It was a noble position, and one I inherited in my 22nd year. Oh, 22nd year. He sighs. But my tenure was cut short by the God War. Lundell fell into civil war, and my liege was slain. The Wiccans became traitors. My gods became outcasts. I fled to this academy. And good thing I did. My past allegiances would have seen me hung by this newfangled union, were it not for the protection of this place. I warrant there are still some who would wish that fate upon me, even now. Benji? How are you doing, Benji? Have I ever introduced you to my cousin, Al? No? Al who? Alchemist! Ah! Very funny. How are you doing, Benji? Hope you're having a good night. Hope Pink's doing well, too. I think you know him. I think I might be speaking to him. Let's see. Like the residue from coffee in the mug? Yeah, that's what I don't know what it does. Does it do anything? Wowzers. Let's see. Do you know of any unsavory happenings in the academy? Yeah, I hope you're doing fantastically, Veggie. Hope you're doing amazingly. We're good. Aw, car troubles again? Aw, that sucks. How's Mia? How's Mia? How's all the kitties? And the buds. And the buddies. Well, if there's any wrongdoing, it'll be that blasted engineer up above me. I can always hear her banging and clattering. Tell me, what can possibly be so important as to warrant so much damn noise? Goodbye. I need to get my lore skill up. I keep saying. So, engineer, huh? Ooh. Oh, there was an alchemy table down here, wasn't there? Yeah, because I wanted to try. Is it 2 eyes? Ah, and then it was that and Death's Veil. Yeah, to make the elixir restoration. Nice. Okay. Oh. Podpiva Siki, hello. Have a good stream. Thank you. You have a good evening. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, Mia's playing. She likes to attack hands under blankets now. Yay! Glad she's doing better. I'm so glad she's doing better. I'm so happy for her. Seasoned coffee cup. I found an answer. It's weird. It's to season the coffee? What is it? How does it change the flavor? Does it make it more bitter somehow? More coffee-y? The woman tinkers with a small crystal, brows furrowed. She taps at it with a stylus before it seethes with magical energy, and she drops it, cursing. God damn it! You broke my concentration. It'll take hours to recalibrate that. She glares at you for a moment. But, seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natalia, chief engineer here. Now tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere, instantly? Instantaneous travel? Sign me up! That's the spirit. You see this big chamber here? I had it brought up from the islands below. It's a portal chamber. It's tech from this academy, but it's actually pretty old. The Erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems one of my predecessors tried to set up a portal network on these very islands a long time ago. It looks like they never got it working, but I think I found the missing link. I've calibrated a crystal to act as a key of sorts. It should activate the portals to allow for safe travel, but I need someone to test it out. Sounds dangerous. Dangerous? The chance of the portal ripping you up and sending your limbs to completely different continents is, quite low, I think. Sure, I'll do it. That's what I wanted to hear. See this crystal key? She reveals a glimmering device, a marriage of clockwork and crystal, and hands it to you. It will allow you to activate the portal chambers. Once activated, you can teleport to any of the other portals you found. The only trouble is that I've only found one. But the Academy record states there should be many more scattered around this island. You don't need to find them all. You can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm and another in the Clockwork Kingdom. I'll reward your efforts. Neat. Fast travel! Let's see, oils and stuff build up. That's the flavor of the next coffee. Cowboys used it, apparently. Huh. Weird. Wonder if it works for tea? I don't really want to find out. Like, the tea leaves? You would use, like, the same way as the coffee grounds? I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so. So how did you end up at the academy? What, I don't look like I belong here? She smirks. Well, you're not exactly the first to think that. I grew up in the slums of Slev. Scraping a living through unsavory means. I always had a knack for cipher tech. By the time I was a teenager, I was making bombs and traps for a local gang. Well, one day we pulled a heist on a wizard. All went tits up, and the gang scarpered. But the wizard caught me. He threw me in his cart. I could have sworn he was going to take me to the Inquisition, have me hung. But he took me here. Took a bit of getting used to. Got into some scrapes, nearly been thrown out a bunch of times, but they stuck with me, and now it's home. Oh. What's with all the crystals? Let's see. Dangerous? I was dangerous once. They put me in a room. A TNT room. A TNT room filled with gas. Dangerous. I was dangerous once. Oh, that would be a recipe for me blowing myself up for sure, knowing my track record. Feels weird to build up coffee residue just for flavor. It almost reminds me of this, like, what you do with the, like, cast iron pans, but with coffee? I've never heard of anyone doing that, but, I mean, people do that with cast irons. I mean, I guess. Now I make more bombs, wizard bombs. They magically explode. They're magically delicious. The Academy's been tinkering with crystals for as long as anyone can remember. They're technically called epoch crystals. You find them in the earth. They're especially useful for teleportation, levitation, anything that's too powerful for a normal spell. So wait, what exactly are epoch crystals? They form in the earth over hundreds of years. They're actually what makes all these islands levitate. Naturally occurring epoch crystals are embedded deep in the rock. They form where there's been large human societies, or that's the theory. Think of them like a sort of societal residue. All those hopes, dreams, fears, emotions. Some trace of them gets left behind in the crystal. Anyway, they could be a conduit for cipher magic. Whatever goes on in a spellcaster's mind when they weave a spell, that can be reflected 100-fold by an epoch crystal. They amplify magic. That's incredibly fascinating. So, that basically means that these islands are floating, in a way, powered by the dreams and hopes of the people that used to live here, right? There's something kind of beautiful about that. Well, okay, I think I get it. Right, is there anything else you want to ask? Oh, I should have asked about the crystals, the portals through here. Portals are tricky. They're not outright banned by the Union, but the Inquisition keeps a close eye on them. After all, if you open a portal to the ocean, or inside a neuron star, you're gonna be pretty fucked. Not to mention most portal spells are unstable, often dangerous. If you ask a merchant captain whether he'd rather ferry her goods by airship or by portal, she'd say airship every time. But we're trying to change that. We know the ancient Emberians could teleport goods and people safely all around their empire, so it's possible. We just need to refine the cipher, stabilize the magic. We'll get there. Okay. Let's see. You blow yourself up? No, impossible. We both know the truth. We all do. A funny joke. Empires are run by emperors, kingdoms are run by kings, countries are run by... I get the joke. It's not entirely untrue. Dear people that use cast iron pans, how does it feel to own a glass cannon for rust buildup? Is that an actual risk? I know so many people that swear by cast irons. Are they actually risky like that? Personally, I can't do it because it starts to mess with me when I see, like, food residue, like, seemingly in my brain looking like it's rotting away at the bottom of a pan, and I know it's not true, but it fucks with me and I can't. I have to clean the pan. I have to use, like, not cast iron. I can't. I had to change it because I don't think Twitch will be happy if I spill it out. Actually, I don't know if that's a banned term by Automod. I don't think. Have you witnessed anything strange or forbidden lately? If anyone's suspicious, it's that Don Gee downstairs. He's an old Wiccan loyalist, don't you know? Don't you know? How he managed to escape the post-war purges, I don't know, but I bet you'll find him muttering to the old gods in his sleep. So, that's useful. They're both suspicious of each other. Academy portal is now active. But it doesn't lead anywhere yet. Let's see. I can handle a small glass baby. It's amazing, but I forget to oil it or something else. Or someone else washes it wrong. Only time I can see food residue being useful is if you use bacon grease for cooking eggs. Yeah, my mom does that. She keeps... Let me reseat myself. Yeah, she keeps, like, cooking grease in a jar. And I'm like, ugh, no. Gross. I can't. I have to clean the pan, but if you clean the pan, have fun re-seasoning it for an hour, not worth it. Yeah, like, I've known people like, would brag about having cast iron that they've been seasoning for, like, 20 years? Like, that they inherited, like, from their parents that had been seasoning it. I'm like, is that safe? Like, is that safe? Commend your patience and conviction. Let's see. Tested every single time I use it. I commend the patience as well. Damn. Like, ooh, shurikens. Deadly thrown weapon. Shurikens both more dangerous and more difficult to manufacture than a simple throwing knife. Hmm. And another bed. Okay. Well, I must see what's at this building all the way at the end. There's one episode of that Frugal People show... I forget the name. That literally saved pasta water and I used it every time they made... Wait, I know what show you're talking about. Was it the... No, it wasn't extreme couponing. But I know what... I feel like I've seen that thing that you saw because I remember that and I remember it was so weird. But I cannot for the life of me remember. What show was that? Because I saw that too. Yeah, I gotta get my lore skill up. I'm too dumb to be at this academy and unlock all its secrets. We need more wisdom. Can't carry more lockpicks. Oh. I'm not gonna take that waypoint because I want to keep the one that's at Hallow Town. Hello. Glem, chief historian. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures at the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bone. She glances at you with cloudy eyes. You know it's rude to stare, mortal. My name is Glem, the chief historian of this academy. You don't seem quite like the other scholars. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. I am an endless, and so, quite unlike the rest of this bunch. I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been at the academy since before any of these scholars were even born. How did you end up here? I left my homeland over 2 centuries ago. Back then, my kind indulged their insatiable hunger by waging constant war on the living, the cadaver crusades. It was repulsive, and so I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the Erudite Academy found me. I think they brought me in more as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent I was a brighter spark than most of them. Let's see. Remind me of something. My grandmother used a jar. Play recycle. When I do, I push all the meat to one side. Ugh. Yeah, I can't stand even just the look of, like, food grease like that. Mm-mm. Nope. I can't. I think, I don't know what it was, but I thought the water was... It was so weird! I remember! I don't remember where it was from that I saw that, but I remember it. It was gross. That's why we could give grease to recycling places to make... For them to make chicken feed. I didn't know that. Same show where the family clothesline dried used tea bags and put bricks in the toilet to raise the water level? What? Did that work? It raised the level of water faster so you don't use it... But, like... But why? Poop brick? No, that I think it means like in the upper tank. The tank part. Yeah, in the back. Somebody calls people what they are. Silence mortal. Silence immortal. Why has no one ever tried doing that as a comeback? That's a good question. Shitting bricks on a literal brick. Ugh. Anyway. I wandered for a long time. Oh. I became a historian on account of my being older than most of their books. Sooner or later, my superiors all died, and so here I am, chief historian. Man, that's one way to get a promotion. Outlive your superiors. All of them. And the other scholars accept you? It varies. Many in the Apostatic Union think us endless should be burned at the stake. And here at the Academy, your kind seem to be more accepting. Although that buffoon Giovanni clearly wants me thrown out with the outhouse slop. When I first came here, I hid my flesh in silks and bandages to hide my shame. But over the years, I ceased to care. If people want to gawp, let them gawp. Oh, thanks for indulging my curiosity. That's quite all right, mortal. Most of your kind just scarper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something. Can I ask about some history? Of course, mortal. I've read every book in this place, and let me tell you, most of them are wrong. I should know, being older than the world rend. Let's see. Taking them back needs a certain level of water before it stops filling. Bricks displace enough space to speed that up, therefore less water. It does make sense, it's just strange. Also, I feel like that would change how fast the toilet would flush, too. Extra storage for your spare bricks. People are weird. Yeah. Kind of genius, though, even though, like, my 3-month water bill isn't usually that much, makes me worth doing. Yeah, like, I don't know how worth it that would be, how much that would actually save you in the long run. Like, it makes sense, but is it worth it, kind of thing? Let's see, can you tell me about the Epistatic Union from this new perspective? The Union is a relatively young conglomerate of states. It was formed 40 years ago when the victors of the God War unified under one banner. But the lands that make up the Union can trace their history back 400 years, when the survivors of the World Rend fled to the Sky Realms. They were feudal kingdoms then, allied to the Wiccans and their gods. Keep listening. Venna has always been a diplomatic hub, and its principal city, Riova, is now capital of the Union. Lundell is a noble land, full of castles and windswept plains. Vion is a place of culture and learning, the best universities, the best theaters, the best wines. And lastly, Slev is the northernmost land, and a cold, harsh one at that. Its cities are rife with corruption and gangs. But, half a century ago, the rulers of these lands chose to break free of the Wiccan covens. Astoundingly, they chose to fight their own gods, and even more astoundingly, they won, and the Epistatic Union was born. Tell me about the islands. This archipelago, with Hallowshire at its heart, is known as the Oniric Isles. To the east of Hallowshire lies Cardova, more recently known as the Clockwork Kingdom, to the west of the Endless Realm, where my kind originates. But these islands have not always existed together. Islands in the Sky Realms drift with the current, and if you go back 100 years or so, neither Cardova or the Endless Realm were part of this archipelago. What about Hallowshire? For many years, Hallowshire has existed as an independent territory, in league with the Wiccan cult of the Worm, who worship the fertility god, Pagoth. But recently has been absorbed in the Apostatic Union's borders, making it the southernmost territory of the Union. As you've no doubt noticed, there is a great deal of friction between the locals and the Apostatic Union soldiers. When townsfolk have relied upon a god for so long, they don't take kindly to having that god suddenly outlawed. Tell me about the Erudite Academy. The Erudite Academy is over 200 years old. Unlike the other universities in the Apostatic Union, it is not tied to a single state, it exists independently. For much of its history, it was a fringe establishment, refusing to align with gods or Wiccan covens. In fact, many of the treaties and polemics that laid the ground for the God War originated from this very establishment. And so it should come as no surprise that, since its inception, the Union has favored the Erudite Academy with high-profile commissions and secretive projects. As you can see, the Academy exists on a flying island, moves between territories to where it is needed most. We have been stationed on these Oniric Isles for about a year now. Can you tell me of the distant past? Well, that is quite a question. I will try to be brief. For most of human history, civilization thrived far below, on the world's surface. Feudal kingdoms flourished under the patronage of powerful gods, and the Wiccans mediated between the mortals and the divine. But advances in magic and technology led to the rise of the Imbarian Empire. Huge cities spread across the world, linked by unfathomable spells, and the Wiccans fled to the Sky Realms. But then, of course, we had the World Rend, 400 years ago. We cannot say exactly what the World Rend was, only that it destroyed the world's surface and forced humans to flee to these Sky Realms. Believe it or not, I was alive during the World Rend. I remember an intense flash, a burning heat, a terrible sound like 1,000 screams. Our island crashed into another during the commotion. I have known nothing like it. That's all I wanted to know. My pleasure, mortal. We learned so much lore. Ah! That startled me. So, let's see. Something with sesame now? Sesame. See, post-apocalyptic game where you snag water from the back
No.
of a toilet. Bull? From the back of a toilet tank for potable water, but you can't put where the salty taste is coming from. It's the poop brick. Benji, why? But why? Purgatory, maybe. Perhaps.
Want some rye?
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
Read that like the tell me another duck story. Upper decking your post-apocalyptic neighbors so you can steal their rations and ruin their bricks when they run out of toilet water. What? Out with the Euro cakes, we live for toilet brick. Is this something you're gonna put in your ball? Your ball world? Haven't had cocoa in years. Probably cold now. Cold cocoa. My back. I'm still hungry. Have you heard of anything untoward going on here? Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat a feast after stream. Oh, this place has secrets, that's for sure. There's a chamber underneath this building, accessible from the garden outside, that I've seen someone entering in the dead of night. There's no doorway, though I've seen a number of suspicious candlesticks around the academy. Mortal wizards do love to hide their dirty little secrets with enchanted candles. That's a very good tip. And also, I can't use those candles yet, because my lore skill's too low. Let's see, you know what's something I'm putting in your toilet next time I visit, though? Are you gonna visit? Are you really gonna visit? Are you gonna visit? You gonna come visit, Veggie? I need to visit the mall if the brick supply is getting low. Gotta keep them fresh. Or build a patio. The Hidden Truth of Cipher by Anonymous. The art of cipher magic is practiced in every corner of the Apostatic Union, based on the learnings of its universities, yet there is a paradox at the very heart of their scripture. To speak openly about it will see the full wrath of the Inquisition fall upon one's liberty, and so, for fear of rotting in some dark cell, I must hide the authorship of this treaty. Treaty? I've never seen this word. Treaty? Is that a word? But let it be known, I am a scholar of some renown. It is entirely true that there is a hidden language to the cosmos, a series of symbols that comprise an incomplete alphabet known as cipher. Individually, these symbols are meaningless, but when strung together into lines, they have profound effects. This is the basis of all magic. But while human scribes must painstakingly etch out each symbol, their pens heavy with the import of the task, the gods' very thoughts are writ in cipher, and magic comes to them easily. Nonetheless, the gods are still bound to the rules of cipher. This was the philosophical justification for the God War, the renunciation of Wiccan control, and the forming of the Apostatic Union. For if humans and gods draw from the same power, the argument went, then why must we submit ourselves to a divine hierarchy? Treatise. Indeed, the first Union polymath theorized that cipher itself was created by humanity, that in the cave-dwelling days of prehistory, humans discovered a power in themselves and built a language around this power that etched itself upon the cosmos. As human superstition led them to pray to divine beings of their imagination, such beings were made manifest from that belief. Ooh. So, like, the humans made their own gods? Oh, I love that idea. Such is the reasoning that lies at the very heart of the Apostatic Union, that man predated cipher, and to defy this supposed truth is to commit an act of treason in the Union. But in the past few decades, scholars have made incredible advances in cipher research. We can study the cosmos with precision not enjoyed since before the world end. And what have we discovered? That there are certain rules written into the very fabric of existence. A sentence, theoretical, but very likely to exist, threads itself through this world, and every world. This sentence explains the limitations of our spells, why we cannot reverse the flow of time, why we cannot resurrect the long dead. But most important of all, it was written long before humans existed, and it is written in cipher. By whom? We cannot say. and likely never will. Because the Inquisition has taken every possible step to repress this research. I have witnessed my contemporaries disappear, others threatened into silence. I have watched entire library wings burn down to the ground. But it is imperative that we spread the truth. An ideology founded upon a lie is rotten to the core. Damn. Let's see. Well, I know what a treaty is, but, like, this is a treaty. Like, with an S. Unless it's a typo. It might just be a typo. Let's see. Only 10s I see. Someone found that when sober, rats prefer silence, but when on cocaine, they prefer jazz. Coked up rats like jazz? Someone should tell Barry B that. Barry B. Benson. Don't worry, the Bible's been heavily revised. We can revise this book too on bringing back the dead. Let's see, another person. Hey! It's another one of those skulls. That's weird. I'm making a mental note of that. Hello. As you approach, the man's face contorts into a ghoulish expression. Really, this is what passes for a scholar these days? Please refrain from getting your muddy footwear on the flooring. He turns away and sighs. Well, seeing as you're here, perhaps you may be of some use. Back in Veda, I had 12 servants in this... I had 12 servants. In this damnable place, nary a soul lift a finger to help. Perhaps you're different, I am Giovanni Bori, of the Bori family. I'm destined for great things. Father says so. But for now, I'm merely the chief cartographer of this wretched place. What does the Academy do with cartography? Traditionally, not much. It's a rather menial task for navy vessels and merchant mapmakers, but the trouble with living on floating bits of rock is that they have the habit of moving around, and old maps become useless. So the Academy is working on a more inventive solution. Oh, Tracy might be a typo. Okay, that's probably a typo then. Okay, it's a typo. I'm gonna accept that. Snail without shell. Poses slurb. Grand Theft Auto's child's playtime for steely wheelie automobile. I'm using that from now on. What, like magic maps? Aha, you were one step ahead, I see. Because the central islands of the Apostatic Union are held fast with powerful magic, there's not been much need for enchanted cartography. Until recently. You see, these oniric isles lie on the fringes of Union territory. They drift around, crash into each other, even break apart. New maps are produced and circulated all the time. But even so, captains can't rely on them out here. So the Academy is working on a network of cipher spells to track an island's movements, to update maps instantly. Rather ingenious, wouldn't you say? Of course, the scholars here do all the clever calculations. I provide the impetus. How did you become chief cartographer? Well, it's a funny thing. I had no real interest in maps before this position. Fiddly things, wouldn't you say? All those tiny drawings, it's so easy to get them the wrong way around. But when Father decided I need some academic experience to continue my political career, the only position he could wrangle was chief cartographer of this dismal place. Honestly, I would have much rather been the Aetherist commander. At least neuron stars are a bit more fun. Anyway, might as well make the best of it, I sent out our junior scholars to map these oniric isles. This may be a dreary backwater, but at least there are discoveries to be made. Okay, I think I get it. Good to hear it. Have you witnessed anything strange or forbidden lately? What's this? A sudden interest in the integrity of our establishment? If I didn't know better, I'd say that Inquisition agent has you under her thumb. He flashes a smile. No matter. Between you and me, my allegiance lies more with the Council and their Inquisition than most of the dusty old codgers in this place. I'm sure they're flouting Union regulations left and right. I checked that Aetherist fool up in the tower. He's always prattling on about the importance of the cosmos and how we flew out into the night sky before... Or how we flew out to the night sky before most of us were even birthed. If anyone's a rule breaker, it's him. Everyone's pointing fingers. Everybody. Song called Take Me to Snurch. I have heard it before. I have. It's so funny. Let's see. Oh! Hard to listen without... It's hard for me to even say the name without laughing. That's how great it is. Ooh, it's more of these mask things. Man, I need to get my lore skill up. Do I have... No. No. Nope. I don't think I have anything that would boost my lore quite yet. It's this random statue, though. The way it's hidden back there is kind of creepy. Oop. Let's see. Take me to Snurks. Damn it. Anything in here? Or is it just free bed? I think this is just for the free bed. Free place to sleep. Okay, and then there was an elevator. This one. So I guess the Aetherist is up here? I thought that was gonna crush me. Toad's got humor. According to the meme, a therapist did wonders by having a plastic chair in their office? A plastic chair? What difference did that make? Bitchy, is that a word? Or is that a typo? The old man is hunched in his chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly, it stops altogether. You wait a moment, then another. Hello? He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles. What's the hull integrity? Are we out of orbit? I think the hull integrity is fine. He's still for a moment, blinking. Ah, apologies. Thought I was back in the cosmos for a moment there. I'm Jerome Verrier, the head air theorist of this place. Pleased to meet you. So, you want to go into the cosmos or what? So what is aethology? Aethology is the study of the aether. It's a noble art, one of the oldest. We track the neuron stars, behold the beauty of the infinite cosmos, and even travel there ourselves. But this newfangled union would rather throw coin at more rudimentary magic. Cipher spells that help trade, war, expansion. The youth of today have their eyes on the purses, not the stars. How long have you been an aetherist? He chuckles. Now that's a question. Before the God War, before the forming of the apostatic union itself, I was an aetherist and beyond. Beyond? Yeah. I was a captain of my first Cosmos vessel before I was 20, would you believe? It's a dangerous business, visiting the cosmos. The air is very thin. Cipher seals need to keep the ship together and prevent leaks. Complex magics recycle the air. One faulty spell, one flaw in the cipher, and your whole crew could die. But oh, the beauty, the majesty, to be out there witnessing the throb and pulse of the neural network firsthand. There's nothing like it. Oh, you dropped your phone on your face? Well, that explains that. Yeah, I thought it was cat baby. She is there. She says hi. Hi. Hello. Yeah, we're glad you're feeling better. Pounce on all hands under blankets. Yes, all the hands. Get them. Get them. What can you tell me about the cosmos? As you leave the planet's atmosphere, you see it. The neural network. The cosmos. On this planet, we have hundreds of neuron stars. As you know, the one here orbits these islands every 12 hours and glows red. Others glow blue, yellow, purple, of varying sizes and orbital trajectories all over the globe. And they're all connected by synapses, but those synapses also stretched out to the neural network, to the cosmos. And when you see it, there aren't just hundreds of neuron stars, no. They fill your vision. They never end. We have, with magical means, peered inside the fabric of our very skulls. Our minds look just like the cosmos, an uncanny reflection. We have been debating what this means for hundreds of years, but truly, your guess is as good as mine. Well, thanks for the information. Anytime. Have you seen any signs of corruption in the academy? Corruption? Ha! That Giovanni Bori is as corrupt as they come. He has friends in powerful places, which is the only reason he's here. They made him chief cartographer, but the young idiot wouldn't know a map if he was looking right at one. He'd probably wipe his arse with it. And now he's sent all our junior scholars out in some fool's errand. Ironically, it's probably not too much of a fool's errand, because, I mean, it's helping us make a map. But also, yeah, that Giovanni guy's kind of suspicious. But we probably can't finish this quest until we get our lore skill up so we can tackle those candles. Oh, speaking of, I should probably go eat. Be a long work day tomorrow night, y'all. Good night, Benji! Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your night and a good day at work. Or at least as good a day as you can get at work. But yeah, good night! What are your resolutions for the year? 1080p. Back to hell with you. 1080p. I see a chest under there. I want whatever's inside. I don't think I looted that yet. Also, I should probably head out soon too, but how get to that? Unless it's something I have to get all these candlesticks. Oh. Well, I see the top. I'll go under. It must have something to do with those candles. Well. Where? I need to unequip. Since we're fatigued, and I need to get my lore skill up before we can do stuff here, let's return. I've also got to sleep. Need to get car fixed tomorrow. Night, Lucid and chat. Good night. Here, I'm saving. I'll rest, and then we'll look for somebody to raid, I think. I'll take the room. Sleep in the skull. But yeah, the idea of the neural network and the synapses, and saying, like, it's, like, someone mentioned before that only the dreamers would know. I almost wonder if, like, this whole thing is intended to take place, like, inside one's mind. Like, inside a large dream. It would make a lot of sense. Very much like Lucid, actually. I mean, they do share some devs, so that actually would make a lot of sense as well. Oh. Alright. I think this is a good spot to stop for now. We've learned so much lore. Did some quests. Leveled up a little bit. Okay. I love the vibes and the music. It's so chill. Okay. I almost want to let it keep going. It's too relaxing, though. I need to wake up a little bit more. Okay. Quitting the game. I'm gonna put my the music back on over here. Okay. And we'll look for someone to raid. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for some more Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. Which, I feel like we're like halfway through that right now, right? Or getting there? Don't know why we were in prison, in Oblivion? I don't remember if they... I don't think they give you a reason. I don't think they give a reason why you were thrown in jail. Same thing with Morrowind. You were just kind of were there. It's just a device to get you to the place you need to start out at. Let's see. I think I know who we're gonna raid. / raid. We're gonna raid Ellie! They're playing some Street Fighter. And I'm gonna eat something. Let's see. Oh, and raid message. I remembered. Alternatively, if you have the emote for it as well. No, we're lost too. Because Ellie is lost. We could do that one. Kiwi! How are you doing? I've been lurking, but thank you for streaming tonight. No problem. Hope you enjoyed your lurk. If anyone's been lurking, hope you've all been enjoying your lurk tonight. Especially with this game, it's so nice and chill too. Too tired to go? No. It's okay. After we go, you can go sleep. Let's see. Person who asks who we are in Skyrim is unfazed by anything if they see us morph into different races before we get executed. They just do not perceive. We craft our character in an instant. It's like blinking. Oh, you're an Argonian now. Okay. They just do not perceive until we're done. Okay. Have a fantastic rest of your night or day, everybody. Stay hydrated, stay safe, stay chill if it's warm where you are, stay cool if it's vice versa. What? What happened? I've got nowhere to run. The night will go on. And I'm fading away now. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Love you all. Good night.